Good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. You're truly the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on YouTube. What's up? What up, sis? How you doing? If you can hear me, press one. If you can hear me, press one. If you can hear me, press one. Before we continue. Okay, cool. Thank you. Again, welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly the number one grinder, one of the best kept secret on social media. Believe that the best of the business. Yes, I am. This is the 14th Grinder Saturday Family Talk Open Panel. Hashtag the truth. The number one grinder. Um, we got quite a few stuff to talk about. Hopefully we can have pretty good people on the panel. So we could definitely talk about. Sis, please check your email. I said something to you. Um, Let me get these announcements out the way. And shout out to the miss. Shout out to the miss. Um, to my underrated one family, including you, Letitia. I can see you family. You part of the underrated one family. You are. You be representing. Shout out to Shot Town. Let's just keep on fighting for the truth and stand on it. A lot of madness out here. A lot of people want to talk about their truth, their truth. Nah, there's only one truth, and only one true, only one false. There's no middle, there's no middle. You better understand that. A lot of people don't want to understand that. They say they want, oh yeah, I believe in God, don't like that. They don't really preach, they don't really pray for it. Well, I'm gonna talk more about that. They get the announcements. I'm sorry. Shout out to No Duck Zone family. Shout out to y'all. Keep up the fine work. Shout out to hashtag TWT family. Much blessed to y'all. Keep up the fine work. Also, shout out to the mighty LBBC. That's that Flying Stand Boxing community. Also, a basketball community. Shout out to y'all. Keep up the fine work. Get back what I'm saying that like I said, there's a lot of madness out here right now. You know, you got some Trump is like really like dominating the airways and the narrative. And I understand there's some of us as a people, you know, they see this man too. They see that man too. Yeah, you know, us as a people and stuff, man. You know, understand and everything. But but as I say this, so let's not get caught up on the madness. You know, our people is in disarray here and there. The most, yeah, humanity too. But we here. You know, we really don't want to see what really is going on. Right? You know? Sometimes money's not everything. Money's a need. It help sustain ourselves. No matter, you know, to help sustain yourself and your family. Now, I ain't lying. Hey, listen, if I get more money, I take that, but that I don't let. That's a need. It's not a want. It's a need, and so we have to understand that. You know, so I just want us people to just let's see things for what it is sometimes. Because sometimes us as a people, there's a lot of stuff that's happened to us, and I understand that. You know, it still continue disfranchising us. You know, a lot of stuff be happening, and then the people talking about it. I agree. You know, and you know, the relationship between the black man and the black woman is wide now. Now it's not. There's no understanding. There's no togetherness. There's no south the differences. We're gonna see for it. We're gonna work things out. And you know, there are people that's getting frustrated, talking about it's too much men talking about women. There's too much women talking about men. Yeah, I understand that. I get it. But at the same time, that us as black men, us as black women, we have to understand that there's an injustice that has to be continually to be talked about. There are continually to be stand up against. And there are some people gonna say, once you find solutions, you can't find solutions. They say here and there, here and there. But the solution is supposed to be among us, and also among us ourselves, and also the ones that want to find solutions. Doesn't make no sense to be, oh yeah, we keep on talking, we keep talking about, we keep all right. That's true. You don't talk about it. So that means that we supposed to be silent. See, we gotta understand sometimes to the people. Sometimes we gotta listen. We have to listen before we talk. Because sometimes some of us sound stupid. It's all right to bang on the next black man. It's all right to bang on the next black woman. It's all right. But at the same time, there is a system is continually change our mindset that continually say, oh yeah, we can get them to fight among each other while we destroying them, right? But see, some majority of y'all don't want to talk about that. Because a lot of y'all set in your own ways. Y'all not talking about, like I always talk about, I don't think I know everything, but I want to continue on this eternal learning that I coined. And a lot of y'all refuse to understand it because you know I put God first. I do what I can to put God first. I want God to use me to keep that eternal learning, to see things for what it is. And even though that sometimes I feel by myself or there's a few of us, but I still got to keep on. Because everything that you have around you, y'all still lost. You can still hear me on teaching. Press 1, and I sing you something. Hope you can come up. But it's sad. It really is sad that the conditions that we continually be in. That's why I don't put no praise in no man. I don't put no praise in. Matter of fact, I don't put no praise in no human being. Period. Thank you. If you want to come up, sis, I send an email in your chat. I see email to you. If you want to come, it's up to you. But it's sad. Yeah, and then when a person that will change themselves, that's willing to want to do things the right way, that want to set the example, something wrong with that person. I thought when we become adults, we become better people, right? We always talk about God, but when God checked us through people that God sent us, right? We oh no, we don't want to. We don't want to. Right? You don't have no right to talk about me. You don't have no right. But you want to worship. You want to worship human beings, right? Man and women, huh? You want to worship them, right? You want to hold them accountable, right? No, when they don't have the majority do not have the best of your interests. And I know people say, yo, man, do this, yo, this is a man. It's all about men. Right, got it. But there's a woman part of it too. That's what I say, human beings. That's why on this channel we always talk about what a man doing or what a woman doing. They both got it correct. And there are some black men do not treat black women, don't treat black women right. Right. It's true. There are some black women do not treat black men right. Yes. So what are we gonna do about it? A black man has a role, a black woman has a role. What are we gonna do about it? So I don't mind being accountable. I don't mind that. I don't care. Maybe it probably sting a little bit, but I don't mind. But in the long run, it's gonna make me a better person if it's constructive. It don't. I said for me, it doesn't make no sense to me when a black man, oh yeah, I'm messing with this woman, and then all of a sudden you had a side piece, right? I'm a man, right? And then to go, then throwing back the women, you know that person married, but you still want to be second, but you call yourself a boss chick. You a side piece, you a boss chick? Oh, boss chick. I'm this and that. I don't want you to be around my kids because because you doing this and that. We're gonna get it right. You and this is the thing because I be hearing this a lot on social media. I be hearing that a long. I be hearing it a long time, but much more now. Oh yeah, I'm with this person. That person would be when y'all together. That person would be your best friend. That ain't my best friend. Oh, that's my. What are we talking about here? That's part of building. What are we talking about? The man and the woman, they get together. They're their best friends. So you supposed to tell them everything. What's going on with you and stuff like that. If they gonna kick can I tell you something wrong with that picture. If you go and consult with somebody else, something wrong with that picture. And they say, oh, it's them, it's them. No, no, sometimes you need to take a look at yourself. If I'm going through something, why I'm gonna go to a child, don't have no experience, instead I go to going to a responsible adult. Like they gonna solve your problems, or they had the maturity or emotional to deal with. But see, when we talk about it, is you don't supposed to say no, forget all that. How I can learn from them? How? Well, you think I'm gonna go? Listen, see, this is the thing about it. I learned this from my late parents because we used to have these talks. I'm like, why? We going through. So why we gonna come to your child? I mean, you think about it. Hey, I'm still working on trying to, being a young man. Period. Not growing up a young man. You know what I mean? A young adult. I mean, like really. But see, when we talk about, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, no one grounded. Oh, Letitia, you don't know what you're talking about. Why are you? So this is what I'm saying. So this is what I'm saying. Why am I gonna come to you? We can't have a grown up conversation. You got the maturity. I got the maturity. I have emotional. I have emotion. We both grown people, right? Children cannot solve grown up problems. You can't. of course they're gonna be there because they're emotional, they're attached to you. So come, but I'm talking as a grown-up conversation. Come on, let's keep it real. Let's be serious here. And that's a part of being overly emotional that I'm talking about. That I keep on bringing it up because we deal with overly emotional people. I'm talking about us as human beings. We are too sensitive. Oh, we can't say that because yeah, come on. You put these people in a battle that they don't know how to go about fighting it. Also, I learned it from my late parents and my late aunt and uncle. Then when I got older, I understand how they have to separate being a parent and deal with your kids. The older I find out, oh, okay, I know what they're talking about. Because a lot of some of us as grown are still acting a certain thing. We acting like kids. Want to be like. Wants to understand. Not like me. I ain't come in this world. I ain't come in this world to wipe your booty. I ain't come in this world for. I ain't like that anyway. I mean, if a woman's sick, my woman's sick, and I have to help her. Sickly that's different. But I ain't from that cloth. I'm not from that cloth, and I know I'm not the only one like this either. I know there are some men and some women feel the same way I do. Now, no. The only way us as grown-ups, and we gonna solve things and make sure to have these continued conversations. We have to understand that correction has to be needed, counsel has to be needed, constructive criticism has to be needed. Each of us have to accept that. And I know people, what about that one Grinda? I'm talking about me too. When I say everybody, I'm talking about everybody. Because there are some people, oh, you just talking about yourself. Oh, no. So I gotta say that. You know what I'm saying, sis. And we still dealing with people that don't get it. They get it, but they don't want to get it. Just like you got Marvin Sapp, right? Legendary gospel artist. He got a pastor his own church. And a few days ago, he told the ushers to close the door. He told the usher to close the door so they can collect $40,000. And he got the nerve to tell the people. I know when you go to a restaurant anyway. This is not your place to tell anybody how to spend their money. I thought you go to church to receive the word of God. And after you finish receive the word of God, they continually go home and eat in fellowship, right? That's what I thought, right? So no longer we cannot. I've been saying that. I've been saying this for years and years anyway, but I'm gonna put it out there. If you can still hear me, press 1, sis. We cannot look to these churches, synagogues, as spiritual institutions. We cannot see like that no more. Now there's some good ones. Yeah. You're telling them to close the door for what? Kids want to go sleep. You know, kids, you know what I mean? Probably happen at nighttime. They got to get ready to go to work. Come on. Won't you take some of the riches that you had, Marvin said, and put it towards $40,000? You could, I know you can kick out $40,000, right? So what are we talking about here? And we wonder why the conversation between a man and woman is. You got kids ahead want to grow so fast to be a grown up, and then when they reach that, they don't know what to do. No guidance, no direction, no discipline. Then the one, number one, I forgot to say this, but the number one is to be develop a relationship with God. Always feel they're not even genuine, entitled. When we say those things, something wrong with us? The only time I want to feel entitled when I earn something the right way and I want to take care of it. That's the way you should feel entitled. But even then, understand is that you take those whatever abundance that you have to share with others. The ones that want to receive and to understand the importance of it. So what are we talking about here? But the person I'm talking about, oh, I need support. I need support. But these are the same ones don't want to branch out and support others that wants to help. You got people right now, right this minute, thinking about losing everything. And if you hear my voice, you keep on fighting. We want you here. And maybe that Holly, nobody do not want to understand you or don't want to hear from you. And we believe in you. Nobody believes in your existence. Over here, we believe in your existence. Do not give the devil no room. You are important. Now understand. You try to do things the right way and things doesn't connect. And you see other people that do dirt. They seem like they getting it. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I know that it's it gets all you'll be like, wow, I'm trying to do, but God got something for you. Just keep on. Because sometimes I see myself like, sorry. But God gives us what we need. It's long lasting. Sometimes when they get certain things, it's temporary. It's a want. Just keep on working, y'all. Whatever condition you in, I'm tired. No, don't give up. Don't give up, please. No, don't do it. You're worth living. You're worth living. Now I'm talking about young and old. That your family had throw you away. You got certain people that they call themselves family, throw you away. Nah. Oh, hear our voice right here. Honorary Darkness Channel. No one grinder. Keep on living. Keep on. Fight through it. Constant prayer. Be a well-rounded warrior from head to toe. Armor up. You got this. You got this. Got this. A lot of us be thinking, oh, I got this, I got that. Yeah, somebody help you. Nothing wrong get help. I'm not saying that. Nothing wrong get help. That's who I am what I am. But get back to Marvin said, how dare you? And then I think he got arrested, I think. Close the door. Now people are gonna see for what it is. They said, "We ain't going to church. All right, church, you gonna hold me hostage? You gonna hold me hostage because I don't have the money? I know the church. You need to keep up the expenses to make sure keep the church together. Understand that? Yeah, right. But you gonna hold me hostage? That's how we do it now. That's how we do it. Absolutely, sis. You hit it right on the button. Especially black men. Why you guys black men go to church? Anyway, you always disrespect us. You don't have program to lift us as a community. And I'm talking about some black women. You don't even hold some black women be accountable of the decisions they make. Oh, you married an unbeliever me. Or they unyoked this stuff. Oh, but he doing this and doing that. I'm talking about some black women. But these some of the black women that they are having sex with the pastor. And the pastor sometimes is married too. Cat PY2. What's going on, brother? If you want to come and let me know, I'm gonna send a link to through your email. And the teacher, check your email too. Do you know back in the days, how many, quite a few black women had messed around? They told me, "Oh yeah, my husband cheated on me." It's not picking on the women. I'm just saying like that. I'm keeping it like my mother. Keeping it what it is. Personally, some black women talking about, oh, they married with their husband. He don't go to church. Oh, he messing around. Come to find out he ain't never messing around with the wife. The pastor hitting that off. Also in church, you have men have sex with men and women have sex with women, and they be having orgies. Yeah, explain that, Letitia. And everybody, oh, this is a phenomenon that lesbian church or lesbian pastors or gay pastors. This been going on for a long time. It's just that social media has exposed it for the last 15, almost 20 years. But this been going on before that. You know what I'm talking about, bro, because you've been talking about this too. And you want to, again, you want to know why the men do not want to go to church? I uphold my vows to God, but you cheat on you cheat with me with a person that's supposed to uplift God's word, supposed to be the standard. Not just go for the man, it goes for the women too. And we don't, excuse me, and like Brother Cap, he said, you right, brother. I was raised in church for 20 plus years. He knows like, mama. Oh, I'm lying though, right? I ain't talking about you, Brother Cap. But I know people outside, oh, you lying. I ain't lying. I seen myself. I know this guy, he was a down low. He was down low. And he's supposed to be married. Down low. You know him and his wife was messing around little boys and little girls. See, and I see some of y'all don't like talking about that. Women mess around little girls. Y'all don't want to hear that. Even women mess around little boys. Y'all don't want to hear that. He's gay and she. And everybody in church, I can say everybody. There are some people in church had left, rightfully so, but they know what's going on throughout the years. And they come to find out, I did not know this until my mother, I think till my mother and father told me this years later. It was somebody to go to church. I can't remember what the name is, but they found out and they threw him out. I didn't comprehend because I was young at the time and I was like I said, at that time I knew what's going on in church. We don't know. You gotta be part of this household. Oh, it's okay that the gay man, a gay couple could adopt kids. It's okay that a lesbian couple could adopt kids. But I thought we talking about family between a man and women, right? The natural, keep the natural nucleus together, right? Oh, you don't understand. You wrong. Your God love us all, stuff like that. You can say all you want, but there are certain things certain sins God do not like. It's distasteful to God's eyes. And you know about it too, and you're playing with it. So that means you're on the devil's side. Because you're trying to misquote what God says in the Bible. Despite how some of us feel about the Bible and stuff like that, but what it says, right? Man, the woman, right? Not Shuro, the gay guy, and not Steve, not Steve Ed, the gay guy. Lesbian, right? But see, when we talk about stuff like that, it's sensitive because, like I said, we in a system, we in a system of sensitive people. Like tradition is a dirty word. Stand up for right, stand up for what's right. Is you weren't supposed to do that. You gotta let people live what they live. No, no, no. That's what you want to do. You want to do. But see, the sad thing about it, they pushing it. They push it over here, and we don't like it as righteous people. Oh, something wrong with us? Like LeBron person. You should see how many people was on his side. Now, I don't care about Stephen A. Smith. I really would not be a big. I mean, Stephen A. I'm not really a fan of his, but you know, hey, LeBron is a sucker. Oh, he's a father. He do it for his father. That's come on. We don't want to hear that. You said that his son is better than anybody else in the NBA, and I'm saying like this, there are people that he's not ready for the NBA yet. And what's wrong with that? Because you the one pushed him, LeBron. You throw him out to the wolves. So there are people, and so there's people in the media is critique what's going on. He knows he ain't special. You ain't special either, the loser. I was gonna kill him yesterday, but I ain't feel like. I might do a person. I might do a live about that. But y'all see it on social media. People, yo, LeBron one of the greatest. No, he's not. He ain't one of the greatest. Where's your talking? You talking about he better than the late great Kobe Bryant that did both ends of the court? He played with Achilles, all right, and played with broken hands. What are you talking about? The late great Kobe Bryant? That we as real basketball fans that want this closer to Michael Jordan? Well, I want to put in the chat, but I don't want no knucklehead coming chat. So stay right there, brother Cap. Stay right there. Look, watch out for your email. So I can't put it in the chat because people, man, people be going crazy, man. Watch out for your link, brother. Let me send a t-shirt on hers. Oh, no. That's it. That's it. Check your email, brother Cap. Check your email, Letitia. Good morning, brother.
What's up, brother?
I'm good. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think I noticed that you moved from that so-called Reverend Sap to the LeBron James and Stephen A. L. Oh, Stephen
Yeah.
F. Yeah, man, that's Stephen F. Listen, man, if if you try if LeBron snap you, dog, you going down. That dude is younger, he's stronger, and you don't have a real strong jawbone, dog, to handle that slap. So you gonna swing back at him. Man, you gotta sit your ass down and stop messing with LeBron, you know?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. But LeBron, to me, it's to bring. I trust me. I'm not a fan of Stephen A. Smith, and
Yeah.
definitely, I'm not a fan of LeBron. I'm not because this is what I see is this. You the one LeBron said that your son is better than some people in the NBA, and he's not.
Uh-huh. I agree.
You should not put your son in that there because now you know what you do now when your son get on court, it's personal to these players. Oh, you think he better? I'm talking about me. You know, you play sports too, Cat. You know, I play sports. But that's a masculinity kick. Oh, you said that your son better than me, and I know especially like if I'm on the bench too, and you know, and I put in the work. Oh, I'm cracking them. I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to show you. And so what he did, he put his son out there. He can't protect him because one way or the other, you got to protect yourself, Bronny.
Right, right, right.
You can't
You
hold your
know,
father's hand.
yeah, I just get tired of Stephen A. F, man. I was like, God, dog, man, won't you just I mean, you got a big ass contract. Stop attacking people, man. You know, because you know you don't have no hands. All you
And
have is a
I agree with that. But like I said, he got to do his job too. What he should have done, let LeBron talk. Because let me say this, LeBron, wherever you retired, you better be careful.
yeah,
You better be very careful. So what Stephen A should have done, he said, all right, no problem. I'm gonna leave you alone. All right. But just remember, when you're retired, I got
yeah,
something for
yes, sir. He's open. You know, I can say what I
you.
want to say about him.
I ain't gonna say that this was see that he should have done like he should have done it like this. He said, all right, no problem. I'm gonna leave you alone. But when you're retired, that's the things what that's what he should have done. For
Yeah.
me. Because, like I said before, LeBron got a lot of stuff that people are sweeping under the rug.
Mm-hmm.
And then what the other people media and I like what they did. That's all right. We ain't gonna say nothing. All right, you keep on balling us, LeBron. Okay. Because you got to retire anyway. So that's why I tell people be careful. But you know, Stephen A. Smith, certain things, Stephen A. Smith, I like what he did. Is there certain things, there's certain things you just leave it alone. But I'm saying like this, it's not like I'm taking up for Stephen A. Smith. I'm not. But if you critique it, LeBron, you shouldn't have no problem with that. That's all I'm saying. He's doing his job. But I understand what you're saying, Cap, because sometimes people can go on and on. I'm just saying, I'm just critiquing your son. I'm critiquing you. And LeBron, you got people critiquing you, and I'm saying you're not getting it done. You're
Hey,
not getting it done. So I critique, but that's all right, y'all, because I'm gonna do a special live on LeBron. I'm killing him. They right now.
you know, I haven't watched NBA in a long, long time, dog. Honestly, and
NBA
stuff.
what it used to be.
Yeah, and uh, Stephen A. Smith, man, all he is just a loudmouth. That's all he is.
Yeah,
You know, talking down to black folks and shit like that. You know,
yeah,
um,
yeah,
but that one father, Ball, what's his name? Ball. He has those three sons that's in the NBA.
yeah. Yes.
Come to find out, they doing pretty damn good. You
Yeah.
know, um, and the father, he just had an amputation done to his leg,
Yeah.
and stuff. And so he's still he's still positive. He's still uplifting and stuff like that. But I mean,
Yeah.
still, yeah. But Stephen A. Smith, I really don't like him. I really don't, though. I can't stand him to the fullest, man.
I got you. I with you on that. And also, let me put the his father. You talking about LeVar Ball? He also helped other people to other kids too.
Oh, okay, I'm pretty sure he does.
Yeah, he helped other people too. He do camps, people play and all that. So he helped other people too, not just his
Okay,
son. And that's good.
yeah, that's good. That's very good, man.
Need that. But see, again, the media don't want to talk about it because he said I help other people too. He told Stephen A. Smith, "You talking about this? And I want our people have their own brand. That's what I bring mine out for. What's the problem?
Yeah, yeah,
I want to help other people too. You come, you
yeah.
say, listen, you come and you grab my brand. We keep the money in our community. You wear so then he said, I can show you to have your own brand.
You know when the father came out, you know, brandishing, his own brand and stuff. I said, man, this brother loudmouth. He's overconfident. Then I shut my mouth and I stood back and watched a little bit more. I said, oh, I see what he's doing. I see what he's doing. I agree with what he's doing. And so and I know his three sons, like they kind of when they got in the NBA, they started a little bit slow. They wasn't performing as well, but now I heard they picked up. All three of them doing good.
Yeah. And and that's the constant, pushing for the father and stuff. And that's the
Yep.
thing about it that sometimes people fail to understand the importance of the father, the importance of the man, male figure in the
Yeah,
community. It's very important. We need to bring that. We need to talk more about that. The need direction and the masculinity tells a lot. It's like you, Cap. You know what I mean? And you a vet, you deserve and stuff like that. But sometimes when you come off, when other people come off, oh, you sound me, but it's masculinity. We need that. We need that direction, brother.
yeah, yeah. It's just,
We
it's just,
need,
it's just. I think what it is the those uh platforms that he goes on to, get interviewed and stuff, and they picture him as a bad father, you
yeah.
know, and all kind of stuff. I said, no, I ain't gonna talk down to no father that's involved in their kid's life. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna shut up and just observe and keep on. Oh, I see somebody else join. How you doing?
Hey, sis.
Hold on, y'all. I'm at work. Hold on.
All right. Yeah, yeah, but it's real sad how people is, man. I mean,
Yeah,
how they view us as as men, especially us as black men, that we supposed to change our masculinity. No, no.
yeah,
This is how God made us, and that's the thing about it. I'm here of God arrangement. My late parents. I am
exactly,
I am a man. I operate as a man. That's the way it is.
exactly, dog. Like,
Hey, everybody. Sorry, I'm at
hey,
work.
hey,
Okay, no
sister,
problem, no problem.
go ahead.
So that's what I'm saying. That come on, nah. There are some men that are little outspoken. There's some is not outspoken, but it doesn't mean they're not a man. They just they just do things a certain way. But at the end of the day, forget all that, man. At the end of the day, we operate as men. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know,
Hey,
like look,
uh, does the sister want to say something? Because I don't want to hold her back if she got something to
yeah.
say.
I think she at work. You want to say something, sis? Because she at work, so.
Okay.
I guess I understand. You got work, you got work. But yeah, I'm saying I'm just tired. People like you need to operate. I ain't operate. Listen, I am not operating over emotional people. I'm not doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't.
What I was trying to say is like, I was taking this drinking class with the VA, right? And this psychologist and stuff, and there's one brother in there. You know, so he's having a birthday plan for his child, and I told him, "Hey, dog, I did this shit before. It was like 30 years ago. This was in a controlled environment, you know, in a taekwondo class, where me and the instructors we dressed as ninjas, going in there and surprising the kids. But these kids were getting very, very physical, dog. So sometimes you got to use some of your skills to push them off. And then the psychologist said, "No, Mr. Tab, we don't discuss about abusing kids." I said, "Woman, I have never abused kids, never in my fucking life. This is the second time he brought that shit up. I told you I don't do that stuff. You know, so if you want me to, I give my sister, my brother, my sister-in-law, or other kids boot camp, juvenile boot camp. And this the last kid I took care of. I never put hands on kids. I don't do that shit. So why are you trying to portray me like I'm abusing kids?
Yes.
I'm a protector for kids and women and old folks. I protect them, you know. But don't put that shit out there, you know, in front of the goddamn class about we don't discuss woman. And she's a white woman. She didn't appreciate me uh confronting her about that. So I told you before, I have never put hands on kids. If I did, I have a criminal record. I would. I call my niece and nephew. They would vouch for me. So why are you bringing that shit up like that? You know? And then she won't, you know, after the class, she want to talk to me one-on-one. I said, the whole class was nervous because you being overly aggressive. I said, oh, okay, I see what you're doing. You're playing that little aggressive, what they call that passive aggressive kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I said, no, I don't play that shit. I'm a goddamn grown man. Although I have my own kids, I would never put hands on a child. Never have. Never will. So I didn't tell her that, but in my mind, I was thinking, say, you one of those type of bitches that got Emmett Till killed. I always want to call some shit. Well, it's no issues. No issues. You want to keep bringing it on. So I got to go find me another psychiatrist and shit, because this woman here, she pissed me the hell off, dog, for real, bro. And I said, oh, so do you say as a black man? No, it's not about being black. No. I studied the history. We know your history. You pay that little control and stuff over a black man or a black woman. But no, I'm a goddamn alpha male, sweetie. I'm sorry. I apologize. And the majority of the group was black. That's my treatment class. And she said, like, they all felt uneasy. I said, no, you felt uneasy. You felt because I wanted to stop you in your track to say that I was abusing kids. And I don't believe in that shit, dog. Trust me, I don't believe in it whatsoever. So she even called me back since then. You know, we're supposed to have I said, see? Once you put expose them on how they are, I said, I know you're very spiteful. I know they are. They're very spiteful when you come across them and fight against them. They don't want to give you. Might give you a bad report, knowing it's not true and stuff. And so I think I'll leave it at that, brother, man. That's why. You remember that conversation going around about that separate? I think that's the best thing for us. We need to separate from these motherfuckers, dog.
May how many of us willing to do that?
Oh, say one more time, brother.
I said, how many of us willing to do that?
Well, I think it's a lot of us. It's a very lot of us that want to do it. But there's some that want to stay on stay integrated. I said, okay, stay on that side then. But those who want to separate, I ain't had no issues with that whatsoever. Because this the president. The president, he started this stuff, you know. So if you want to separate, let's separate. We don't need y'all. Y'all need us.
And you know what? And I want to put this in, and I want to continue the conversation after this. Especially I want the sister to get involved with that. And if you from outside you want to join in, please let me know. But I'll let you know right now. The only way you're gonna get on about it, put my email in the chat. Then you send me email. And that's the only way you get on. I'm not putting no chat. No, I'm not dealing with that nonsense. But
Yeah.
all right, now press and separate us, right? So I say it like this. All right, if that's what you want, give us our reparations. You got nothing to worry about.
There you go. There you go.
Give us our reparations. If you want us to separate, USA, and I know there are some black people, they're gonna say, "Oh, it's this that y'all don't want if y'all don't want your reparations, you give it to us, the ones that really need that wants it. I mean, that needs it. I'm sorry, that needs it. So give us our reparations and let us do our thing. But y'all don't want to do that.
They don't want to do it.
Said that you need us.
Yep. And we have us black folks. We have the highest spending. We spend like over like $2 trillion a year and stuff.
We mainly consumers instead of entrepreneurs.
Yeah. That's what they want.
But it seems like it's more spending than consumers.
Hey, does sisters you have something to say, sister?
No, I'm just listening for right now.
Oh, okay. We're not trying to hold the line up from you. Yeah.
He's
Go
trying to
ahead.
sneak up. He's trying to sneak up. That's what it is.
You said
Yeah.
what?
I said he's trying to sneak up on people. That's why he's acting.
You crazy.
No, but
I'm
I'm
here.
just saying, yeah. But whatever you want to add on, sis, you more than welcome. Because I think we are talking enough.
Yeah, indeed.
You don't talk enough. You talk just enough.
Wow, that's good or bad.
That's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, y'all people, man, like y'all bond. You got some people with Trump, and you got some for Trump, and y'all not seeing the fucking bigger picture. I mean, like you got in our community, our elderly, right? And you work with elderly people, since you know what I'm talking about. Even people on disability, and even people on veterans, they suffering more.
Yeah,
They suffering.
yeah, man. They're like that punk ass rich dude, Elon Musk. He want to cancel Social Security, Medicaid, and all that kind of shit. He messed with the veterans benefits and firing veterans from their jobs and stuff. I said, okay, well, y'all voted for that shit, But I mean, like, it's a chance I might lose my house, I might lose my car. If he stays in, if they allow that fool to stay in office, they say it's okay. They taught us in the Marine Corps how to survive. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna trip out. I supposed to go get some new teeth and shit. But I said, man, I can't
Hold
make
on,
commit.
y'all. I'll be right back.
I said I can't commit to a contract where I can't afford to pay it. So you may want to holler at the president, get that fool kicked out. Elon Musk get him kicked out.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing about it, right? I don't think a lot of us voted for him. I think mostly it's rural white
Yeah.
America and the Hispanics. And so now he's pulling your back. Now you want our help as a people, man. Yeah, you're on your own, guys.
Yeah, and they feel that backbite now. Yeah. I said, well, you voted for him. You know, so I don't participate in politics. I really don't, or religion. You know, because I woke up to it in a certain way. And that's one thing they told us in the Marines, man. Don't talk about religion. Don't talk about
Yeah,
politics.
yeah. That's what my father fought in World War II. That's what he said too. Right.
Yeah, my cousin, she was mad because I wouldn't vote for goddamn for Kamala. I was like, hey, look, sis, vote who you want to vote for. Leave me out that shit. As I gotta say, you know, 'cause both sides are messed up.
Exactly. I agree with that. So I'm saying that I understand you don't want to Democrat. I did it and everything, but both sides have never been there for our people. They haven't.
Yeah.
So people talking about Biden. Oh, yeah, Biden didn't Biden. Oh, y'all can't talk about Biden. No, you can't. Because the Democrats don't want office now.
Hey, brother, you going
Republicans, y'all got
you
all.
going in and out, brother. You going in and out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Uh, well, you gotta keep on talking so I can make sure.
Oh, can you hear me now? Yeah, like I was saying, can
Yeah,
you hear me now?
yeah, you good now, bro.
Okay, like I'm saying that we can talk with Democrat. You right? Democrat had never been with us, especially us as black men. But I'm saying they no longer in office now. Now Republicans, y'all got all branches. Y'all got all branches now.
Hmm.
So what you gonna do about it? And see, in this one, some of us as a people, we get caught up. Oh yeah, yo, Trump do this. Yeah, you know, trying to help us. I'm just saying, y'all not looking at the bigger picture. The same way I said that the Democrat would have been in office right now, I would say the same thing too. We not looking at a bigger picture. Like you said, Elon Musk, he on his way out. It's too much.
Is he on his way out?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I ain't hear nothing about that.
Look at it, bro. Yeah, that's the talk. That's the talk. One of the talks.
Yeah, he deserved to be here. I say, how the hell are you gonna let somebody that was not born in America to be part of a American government and making all these damn decisions? That don't make no damn sense. You know. So uh, if he's getting out of here, okay, so I can go get my new teeth and shit.
Yeah, and I think, yeah, and I say this, not putting it out there, and I say I'm on Democrat side, and I say if y'all don't like certain things going on, I would say next year or the midterm elections,
Mm.
make it happen. Get back in the Senate and make things happen. That's it.
Yeah, because us black folks, man, we starting to wise up now. So, I mean, you know, we tired. All we're gonna do, all we're gonna do is sit on the sideline and let y'all watch y'all destroy yourselves. Because we've been putting in fight for every damn body, but nobody want to fight for us. So, and I think that's the best thing to do. Just stay out of it. Don't
Yeah.
participate in nothing. You know, all these people asking, where's the black people at? I said, well, we're on the sideline. We're just chilling. We're on the couch, you know, sipping out coffee. What do you want to drink?
Yeah, and like the civil rights movement, back, decades ago, you know what I'm saying? All the rights that other ethnic groups was getting came from us. So now, now it's it's hitting home to y'all. You want us to save you? Nah, yo, your own that.
Yep, you on your own.
Yo, your own that. Course
Shit.
niggas, course niggas in your own language. You don't want to be. You set up and I said some of our people's our for that, but you set up shop in our community. You keep on disrespect us on my stores and other stuff like that. You take your money, you bring back to you help your own country when you call us this and that, and now all of a sudden here home. Oh, why?
Yeah,
Why we should be on your side? Why you keep on disrespecting us? And again, I blame some of our people because y'all let it happen like that. I blame some of our people. So I'm not playing all, What's that I
Right.
do?
Right.
But see, y'all accepting it, and then they turn on y'all. Out
Yeah.
here, man. You on your own.
Yeah. Because I heard I came across like Walmart, Target, and another company. I can't remember. Amazon. They lost billions of dollars. I'm talking billions and stuff. So I said, well, hey, we tried to tell y'all, but y'all don't want to listen. It's okay. You're gonna learn now. Because without black folks, you ain't shit. And a lot of our black folks, more of our black folks need to understand that, man. Here with the economic sanctions and stuff. Just stop shopping. Shop black. Put it that way. Shop black. You know, find out some black folks that trying to start their own business. Hey, help them out. You know, shit, man. Because like I get tired. They had a shutdown with Amazon. With Amazon, Target, all that stuff. And it's like they're starting to change the ways now. So
Yeah. And then at the same time, they cut you off. And then at the same time, there's certain branches in Amazon, no longer human beings work there. They have they have robots.
oh yeah. That's okay. But you still don't have to shop there though. You shut them down. It doesn't matter if you got robots or humans. And when they mistreating the employees, hey, just back up the employees and shut them down, or just don't shop there until they realize you need us to make these sales.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like some of these union jobs, oh, that's what happened to me. You don't think not? You work in those offices and stuff. You don't think they could set up a program so they could do the job? See, y'all tell people y'all not thinking. Y'all think, oh, it happened to other sectors. Oh, it's going to trickle down to other sectors.
Uh,
Y'all gotta understand. Maybe it's not ain't gonna happen in our lifetime, but it's going to happen.
yes, sir. It's going to happen, man.
It's going to happen. So this is what I told because I could tell. My brother, my late second oldest brother, he passed away. The one I'll tell you about, the one passed away in 2021. He
Yeah.
was telling me he's a union. He was a union leader, one of the union leaders in his union, and they was talking about they working on that for years. They was working on a certain program that only he could come in and put in his code and do all the work because they respect my brother. And then like other people don't have to work.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
He do union. He do union. He work in the office. So that's what I'm talking about. And they in the union. They were talking about that shit. That's fucking scary. And if the people go there, but there are some people, oh, you're gonna protect me, and also like that. So I tell people all the time, you want people to pay for these unions and stuff, and then you got certain unions, they look down on other people in the union, or it ain't gonna happen to me. Or you want to bet? If it could happen to Amazon, what do you think they ain't gonna happen to you? They develop programs. They develop programs so they don't need.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you ask me, no jobs is safe.
Well, I mean, it give it. Um, you're right. No, right now at the moment, no job is sacred. But if we come together uh, and alter that stuff, change it up. Just come together. You can make changes. You really can. I mean, yeah, okay. They got these. Amazon got these robots and stuff like that. We can change shit. We can. Just
I agree with that. But how many of us want to do that?
do what?
I said, how many of us were willing to do that?
Well, if it means something to them, they'll follow through. But if not, I said, well, we got to continue on into the next realm of society because we're not sticking together. All you got to do is just stick together. Teamwork is the most important thing. You know, you got to make sacrifices like they did way back in the days when Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was alive. And, the bus, they rather walk to work, or they share rides, or form their own bus stations and stuff. We can do the same damn thing. We don't need these people. We don't need y'all. All we gotta do is just come together, make some sacrifices, and stick with it. And then when they start seeing that damn money start decreasing, okay, they're gonna start changing some things up. 'Cause I feel like they're trying to make this, make America like uh, a uh, a country for millionaires and billionaires. No, we could change the shit. We could change it up if you want to. But if not, okay, well, you allowing it to carry on.
Yeah.
You got to come together, bro. Just like in war, you got to come together as a team.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree. Everything you say, brother Cap, I agree with that. But I'm saying let's be in reality here. A lot
Oh
of
yeah.
us being I was being had, man. We don't want to put in the work because you know why? Because of sacrifice.
Hmm.
And then that sacrifice sometimes can be fatal. You know what I mean? We love our riches, man. You know what I mean? We
I
ain't
feel
thinking the bigger picture.
I feel when they're ready to come together is when it finally hits them. When they're losing their jobs, they can't afford, to pay their mortgage or their car payments or whatever. That's the time it's going to hit them or hit us. Like those farmers over there in Nebraska. Those who voted for Trump and shit. Now they try and call out for black folks, to help them out. I said, no, no, no. That's on you. You vote for that dude because you voted for an ideology of hate. You want them to mess up with black folks and mess up and give our Mexicans these little cheap wages and stuff. You expect us to come over there and take over for the Mexicans and shit? No. No, roll your sleeves up. You handle it yourself. Put that work in. Lace up your boots. Tighten up. No, black folks, we're not stupid. We're a new brand of black folks, man. Shit. You ain't no, no, no. We're not falling for that shit no more. They call that banana in the tailpipe. We're not falling for it no more. We're tired. We're wore out. We have too many goddamn. We have too many people that fault for everybody, but nobody come to back us up. Um, we have veterans, black veterans that's homeless in the streets, all that kind of stuff, man. So, no, fuck that, man. As long as I'm able to maintain my house and my car and pay my utilities, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. There's this one brother. He used to call himself Superboy 223 way back in the day and stuff. He was a veteran. He was injured in the Iraq War. And one of the things I agree with him about is like shut your mouth, stand back, and just listen and get you a good understanding of what's going on. Just don't jump into something that you had no full aware of. Just hush and stand back. Like in the like snipers in the war. You gotta make sure you got the right target. You don't rush the shot. You call in, make sure this is the right target. That's how you gotta operate like that. You just can't rush into because they use that fear. They use fear towards our people. Because a lot of people, they don't want to lose what they work for. They don't want to lose it. I understand that. But just take a little time. Breathe. Sit back and just observe. There's nothing wrong with that. Because the government, they hire these like these psychiatrists and psychologists and say, you should do this to get them excited. They always want to mess with black folks because we're emotional people. We are. There's nothing wrong with that. And so they want to use that emotions as a what's that word I'm trying to think of as a way to get us to get out there and vote for them, although they're gonna still mess us over. I said, no, okay. There's one guy during the war. He's like a general, giving us like a motivational talk. Come to find out that cocksucker, he never was in battle ever. Trying to get all this talk about, well, some of y'all you won't come back home and this and that. And I said, sir, were you in combat too? No, I was not. At least he was honest about it. So how you gonna tell us how to prepare for war, fool? So that's the thing, man. Don't allow them to use our emotions against us. That's the trick. Our emotions. That's what they use against us, brother.
And
Our
also
Go ahead, brother.
emotions. No, I said I don't agree with our emotions, and also listen to people that have experience. You don't know everything. Listen to people who have experience. You can learn some. Sometimes you listen to that person. Sometimes it can save your life and others.
Yeah. That's why I'm by myself. People they don't want to listen. Until it's too goddamn late. I said, I'm not one of those people that say, well, I told you. All I do is just shrug my shoulders like, There's a way of saying that I told you without saying it. You know. I said, what'd you learn from that shit? You can't we can't allow people to keep using it time after time. We cannot allow that. We got to stop that right now. But if not, all right. Well, I'm gonna keep on living my damn life because I live by my means, what I have, the income that I get. I'm not trying to do all this little going on vacations and stuff like that. No, no. I sit in my damn house, sip my wine, and just listen to people talk about issues. I don't participate in group topics. I don't say nothing. I just want to just listen and see how they see the world. You know, some make sense, some don't.
That's true. Let me make this announcement first. Welcome to my channel, Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. Today, this is Grinder 14th Saturday Family Talk. Over panel, we have the one and only brother Cat PY2, veteran in the game, and also we got Sister Letitia on here. And we just talking. We just having grown up talk. That's all it is. So if y'all want to join, feel free. Y'all could go and join. But I'm just saying, if y'all want to get on, I need your email. I'm not gonna put that in the time. I'm not gonna put that in the chat. Or if you have other social media, I'll put in your social media to get on. I'm not putting that in the chat. I'm done that trying to be nice. People want to ask stupid, so I'm going back what I used to do.
It's I think one of the reasons why I stopped doing live streams. Uh, I just kind of lost the interest of doing so. It depends on my mood if I want to go live. You know, um, and so those who I've been knowing you for a long time, and other people I've been knowing the same amount of time. They would ask me, "We going live again?" I said, "You know what? I'm not really interested doing it no more right now." So I'm in everybody's chat room. But I'm quiet. I don't say nothing. I don't participate in the chat room chats. I just want to sit
Yeah.
back. Yeah, I operate like a sniper. If somebody say something, then I jump in. That I disagree with. Uh, uh, so I pick my time when I want to join.
Yeah, I understand. You gotta do that sometimes. So I get what you're saying. Trust me, brother. I get what you're saying.
But I'm wore out because YouTube there was shadow banning me my comments. Even though it's like it's nothing aggressive, it's nothing rude or disrespectful, they still want to block my shit.
I
So
tell you,
I guess
yeah. So you go ahead.
was that brother?
I said, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, so that's one of the reasons why I don't say much because I don't want to jeopardize my email account. You know, so I just put like real to the brief, make it brief and simple. You know, because these folks here, they silencing black people's channels, they counsel it, and they're not saying nothing violent. They're not trying to instigate nothing. All they're doing is just trying to teach. Make people aware of what's going on. I mean, that goes with YouTube, their Twitter account, what they call X now. It's like you can't say nothing. But they allow those pale face modes that they call nigger. And they don't, and they still have their channels still up. So I said, okay, we see how you operate. We got you. It's all good. It's all good. But it's gonna come. You gotta understand, fool. Karma is a motherfucker. Karma's a bitch. It's gonna come back and bite you in the butt. So continue calling us niggas. Well, you want to call us and stuff, but it's gonna come back and get you.
Many people talking about they're gonna bring back segregation and stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
be my guest. Go ahead.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, do it. Because you know what I've been noticing, bro? There's a lot of black folks that There's like from like California, New York, Florida, around that area. They're moving back to the south. You know, from I know, especially here in Texas, dog. I've been noticing a whole lot of more black folks around here now.
Don't know
And,
what you're doing, y'all. Just education. Listen, I could say that I'm a 70. I was born in 60, but I was a 70, baby. I know there are certain things that I couldn't go to. I'm talking about when I was a little boy in the 70s. I remember that.
hmm
I'm not saying was all. I ain't gonna say oh, it was something like back years from now. No, I'm just saying. But I experienced it. Do y'all really want to bring that back?
yeah,
I'm telling you better be careful.
yeah,
Okay, now.
they got black folks moving to Georgia. Although no, although Georgia is still filled, those little racist people and shit. You know, the pale face people and shit. Alabama, but I said, yeah, come on back to the south. Come on back, you know. And shit, we real good things going right. I'm telling you, bro. Here in Texas, man, I said, God damn, what's it? All these brothers and sisters coming from and shit. So, so once in a while, I may ask them, what state you come from? Oh, I'm coming from California. So okay, well, welcome back. You know what I'm saying? Uh, it's I ain't gonna lie, it's a struggle because it's too many of them moving to Texas now. It's so many people moving here to Texas, dog. And but I'm mostly glad to see us black folks that's moving here. I ain't gonna lie, Texas, we live and what. But no, I mean, but don't bring that goddamn that bullshit from your state from here to here. Don't do that. You know, cause you came from a fast moving environment, a very moving state like New York and stuff like that. Us down here in the South, we're slow moving. You know, we like to live in a calm way, and so that's all we ask. Don't bring that shit here. Cause even when you're driving, you got motherfuckers like when you're driving, you got motherfuckers like tailgating. I said, man, if I hit my goddamn brakes, I'm taking your goddamn car, dog. I'm you know, I'm getting paid. So back the fuck off. You know? Because over here we can carry guns without having a license to carry. We don't need that. Just carry. So be careful. Because we're different states. We protect them. We don't play around here, dog. We're very kind, very respectful. Uh,
I always want to go to Texas, man. I already do. I had people have visited Texas. They said they had a good time. They say, "Well, come on back and stuff." So I had people they really enjoy themselves go to Texas. My late brother has a best friend. He went to visit Texas he went to visit Texas there for 3 weeks. And he said he had fun down there. He said, "Man, I had fun. People are nice down there, bro."
oh yeah, that's how we are, dog.
They go, he said, yo, I said, I don't care, let's go. Man, take it here and there and everything, man. Because he went to school. His best friend, we grew up together in Brooklyn, New York. So after he finished college, he moved to Texas. And
Mm-hmm.
he got his family. I said, and then what happened was he visited Texas. Then him and his wife, they would live in New York after they finished college together. And they said when the kids got big, they moved to Texas. And I think they've been out there now. Because the kids in New York and everything. Yeah, the kids New York. Yeah, they've been in Texas almost 40 years now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Texas is a lick. I ain't gonna lie. You know, they always call me like, "Oh, y'all a bunch of chew tobacco, middle light drinking, slow niggas." That's no. Well, come on down and visit and see what we do. You find out. We good to go, man. We have fun. You know, shit. You know, people don't know. People don't know about. You got North Carolina barbecue, and you got Texas barbecue. Louisiana. Shit, come on, man. Shit.
Oh, I could tell you people talking about yes, because I'm not really a rib eater because I was raised up on ribs,
Okay.
and I if
Yeah.
I, if I eat ribs like 2 3 times out the year, I'm good. But he said, "Yo, this is slide the fucking bone, Jay." I said, "What?" I told the pork, but he said, "Man, slide the bone, man. Yeah, you would eat." I said, "I'm not a rib eater." He said, "Let me tell you something, and let me tell you, people be sleeping on this shit. The Texas burgers is official. I love burgers."
Yeah.
I consider myself a burger expert. He said, "Yo, them burgers down there is." I said, "I'm gonna tell you, a lot of people don't talk about Texas burger. Them burgers is official, bro." I said, "It's official, bro."
Man.
So
You know. Like if you have like a family reunion or what, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about family reunion. It's just about our culture over here, man.
yeah,
You got people that doing cowboy, like little stepping dance and stuff and shit like that. Man, we do all kind of shit, dog. I mean, we're alive, dog. Be honest. I'm not trying to boost my state, but man, I get tired. Every time I see a U-Haul truck driving around, I say, oh damn, another motherfucker moving into Texas and shit. I said, we got too many of you motherfuckers already, man. uh, yeah, dog, we loud, brother. I ain't gonna lie, man. You can go, man. I tell you what, dog. It's you won't never be disappointed. Never. We got fine ass women around here too. Uh, we're very hospitable, dog. Really are. Um, there's just so much about Texas, man. It's like it's hard for me to leave here. 'Cause I was born and raised in this state, and I mean, I could probably move to like Louisiana. Louisiana is cool. I'm pretty sure like Georgia is very good. They got too many goddamn gay dudes
uh,
around and
I,
shit.
I don't know about Louisiana and Georgia. I heard some stories about them.
Or you can go to Alabama or North Carolina, South Carolina, Florida. Well, not Florida. I heard like Florida is overwhelmed with those Cubans and
Yeah, yeah.
all that kind of shit. But here in Texas, shit, it's going on, dog. And, I've noticed like when I could tell by vehicles if they don't have a front license plate, because here in Texas you have the front, you need the front and the back license plates. So if I pull up and ask where you from, so I'm from North Dakota or something like that, or I say, okay, well, welcome to Texas, man. Please don't bring that racism here. Please don't. You know what I'm saying? So we whoop your motherfucking ass, dog. We're hospitable, but we will get down. We can get down. Or whatever country you come from. I mean, or whatever state you come from. But don't bring that shit here, man.
Well, my second oldest brother, get back to the story. When my second oldest brother visits his friend, right? They
Uh-huh.
went to this bar because he stayed at his house. So they rest for a while and stuff. He said, "You hungry?" His brother said, "A little bit." He said, "Man, we should rest for a while and take his barbecue place, right?" So he knew the guy. His best friend, he knew the guy. So they got him for free and stuff like that. And so he said, "So the one of the white boy." He said, "Yeah." Guy, the white boy, he knew my brother, best friend, late brother, my second little brother, best friend. Said, "Yeah." Guy from New York, right? So yeah. I heard him day, but how you feel? Well, I want to ask you a question. Do you know him? I said, "No, I don't know. We don't know him like that." He said, "Thank you very much." He said, "After this, drinks on me, food's on me." This motherfucker was talking greasy.
Mm-hmm.
And they took, when I told my brother, he said, they took care of it, they took care of it. My brother said, "Yeah, I had the one for nothing." Ever since I've been, he said, "I've been down there for 3 weeks, but I ain't had to spend nothing." And I felt bad because we was raised, when we go somewhere, we want to put in, you know what I mean? He said, "I
Yeah.
had to pay for nothing, bro." They got it. I said, I could put no, put that in your pocket. They look at you like your family here. And so that's what my best friend said. You see that? I told you, man. Why do you think me and Cheryl, we've been out here almost, been here over 40 years?
Yeah.
You say
Yeah.
good people out there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. I was stationed in California, and then after military, I went back and lived there for a little while. I
yeah.
said, man, that's some cutthroat. Well, it's cutthroat everywhere, But over in California, like around LA and stuff like that, there are a bunch of backstabbers and cutthroats and stuff like that. I said, you know what? I told my cousin, I said, I'm not gonna make it here. I don't think I can. If though I could, I said, I'm going back home to Texas. Fuck this bullshit. And since then, I've been here the whole time, dog. I'm not leaving Texas no whatsoever. I'm not.
Yeah. See, me, you already know I'm originally from New York. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm from New York. Yeah. So I've been in Virginia almost 13 years and stuff. God bless. I will relocate in the future. And I say this though that it ain't nothing like New York. I can say that ain't nothing like New York.
I
Ain't nothing
heard.
like it ain't nothing like New York, man. They got different stuff. Hey, it's fast in the mall. I mean, I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie about that.
yeah. I, I
New
heard
York is fast.
I heard people talk about that when they visit New York. People from Texas, they go, visit New York. I said, you know what? New York, you can find anything you want to fucking goddamn do, but
Yeah.
it's fast goddamn pace.
Yeah, it is.
It's that, yeah. No, I'm used. I'm used to this slow Texas speed, though.
Yeah, you gotta keep up, man. Yeah. So that's what's
Yeah,
so hard with people from New York. When you get older, when they travel and they travel up like a state like Texas to unwind, we need that sometimes
yeah,
to unwind because everything's so fast. We need something like, okay, I can relax my mind, I can relax myself. It's cool. You know what I mean? Because all that fast sometimes, it be like it gets to you sometimes. Yeah, I gotta, so
yeah, yeah, yeah. And same, from like East Coast, New York to the West Coast. They're fast paced. They really are. Y'all both are fast paced. But here in the South, as I said, from like Texas to Louisiana to Georgia, you know, it's more of a slower pace. It's like I could tell a person that comes from New York say, "Hey, yo, son, can you help me out?" I say, "Hey, dog, you can't do that around here, dog. We don't use that kind of aggressiveness. You have to calm that shit down, brother. I understand." And they say, "Oh, you know what? You're right, brother. Well, my apologies." Yeah, brother. I understand. I've never been to New York, but I know it's aggressive and
yeah.
it's a mad hustle environment too.
Just a trend. Let me explain. Right. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
Go ahead, go ahead.
what's that, bro? JT, what's up?
I said, go ahead and speak. Go and speak.
Oh yeah, it's like yeah, man. You can't bring that high aggressive octane aggressiveness to Texas, man. Cause we don't work. We don't operate that way, bro. You know, I'm saying like we're not because okay. Say for instance that you come to Texas and you live for a long time. You know they can probably fill right back in if they go back to New York or California and stuff like that. It's all good. Yeah, but you can't bring that shit here, man, because you're gonna contaminate our culture, and we don't want that contaminated, man. It's like we're very laid back people, man. We're very laid back. Shit. Yeah, cool. Yeah, okay. They chew tobacco, they drink their beers and do it. Okay, well that's them folks and shit. Black folks we do things different. Shit. So just be careful when you come around here, man. Just show respect. If you gotta show respect to New York or California, hey, show the same respect here in Texas. Show the respect. And enjoy the barbecue, the good food we have around here. Shit, the entertainment we do. There's a whole lot of a whole lot of cowboys around here and stuff and shit. Come on, man. 'Cause I heard like New York, y'all like the concrete jungle, right? Y'all never concrete around there, huh? JC,
Oh, what?
I said New York, y'all like what Bob Marley called the concrete jungle.
Huh? Third part.
Some parts.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Over here, you're gonna find a whole lot of horses, a whole lot of cow, a whole lot of greenery and stuff. So shit, man. So you got to adapt to us, man.
Yeah.
But
Brother
bro,
JMJ, what's good? You good, bro?
yeah, man. So I'm gonna have to get off the channel, brother. Shit, I've been talking too goddamn long, and I enjoyed the conversation.
Likewise, likewise.
My bad,
Yeah,
y'all.
No problem. You at work. It's okay.
it's all good, sister.
We
Yeah,
understand making that money, making that 40,000 an hour job.
Shit. Wish I was making $40,000 an hour. Shit, I make maybe give or take 60,000 a year.
Mm.
well, that's better. Hey, that's better than nothing, sweetie.
Oh yeah, I know that. Shit, half of these motherfuckers on YouTube don't even have that.
Yeah. Are you in New York yourself?
No, I'm in Washington.
West side of the coast, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, make that money, sweetie. Shit. So are over there in Washington, is it majority them folks or black folks? You know what? Don't
You
answer
know,
that question. Don't answer that question because you're at work. Don't even answer it because I'm
I've been
my
had
fault.
this just as long as I didn't have my 21-year-old. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah,
Hold on.
it's all right. I forgot you's on a job right now.
Brother JMJ 22121. What's
Mm-mm.
good?
Uh-uh.
Oh man.
But I just want to step aside, JT, and allow some other folks to join in on the conversation.
My bad. I'm sorry. So what you was asking me about Washington? No, it's not. It's very diverse.
Oh, it's very diverse. Okay,
Diverse. Yeah, I'm from Chicago. It's very diverse out here.
that's good. That's good. Do you miss Chicago?
But no, not with the money I'm making out here. Hell no.
I
I
hear
stay
you.
I stay to myself anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
Work and go straight home.
There you go.
Underrated know how I get down. Half of the time I be telling him I just got off work. I'll hit that panel sometimes. Sometimes I'll be like, I'm gonna go sleep. But today my Friday, and my friend, my coworker, I consider her being my friend. She asked me to work. I was like, as long as y'all give me 2 days ahead of time, I don't mind working it.
Right,
So
right.
I was supposed to get off at 8 o'clock this morning.
You don't work for the government, do you?
Hell, fuck no, I don't think I'll be able to make it. Shit, smoking weed and shit. No, I don't think so.
All right, there you go.
I work for a, what? What you mean? Here we go. I'm listening.
No. No, I said, yeah. I said, there you go.
Oh, I thought you said here we go. But
No,
yeah,
no, no.
so I work for a nonprofit organization out here.
Yeah, you different from Chicago. You aggressive.
Why I gotta be aggressive? Because I said what you mean. I'm just I ain't like I'm not like the I ain't like the underrated. Underrated be like, what's up, son? I don't know if he's nice or being nasty. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh,
at
Grinda.
the same time, I'm just fucking with you.
See? When you approach me,
trust me. I know. I had some buddies that were in the military. They're from Chicago.
Mhm.
And I mean, all over. New York, California. So like that. And
Mhm.
it took me a while to understand their how they talk. I mean, not how they talk, but how they uh, what they say.
They language, they lingo.
Yeah, because I know it's different from different states. You know, and so it took me a while to understand that. Because like I said, oh, that's a cool motherfucker. Yeah. But it just took me a while to understand how they get down. Like Corey Holcomb and people like that from Chicago, and
It's not a Corey Holcomb though. He's crazy. I do got some type of sense.
well,
But he don't care what comes out his mouth.
don't y'all do the same thing over there, sweetie?
I don't. I haven't. I used to do that, but I've been in Chicago in a long time, and now when I go home, they be like, "You don't even got your accent no more."
Oh, damn.
I don't even sound like a Chicago person anymore.
Oh,
well,
so
not me. They said my New York accent is strong.
It is. I agree.
They said they
I
said mine is
totally agree.
strong. They said mine is strong. It's never gonna leave you.
No, that's not. Not at all.
I can't even hide mine. I can't.
Yeah,
I know.
absolutely
Hey,
right.
go ahead, sweetie.
No, I'm just agreeing with him. Y'all, it don't matter where y'all move. There's a lot of people from New York out here, and I can tell if they from New York or New Jersey. It's just by the slang they use.
Yeah. Oh, that aggressive tone. Say, hey, yo, mom.
It's just the lingo because New York and New Jersey they might sound the same. Even a couple of people, from I didn't heard people from Boston, but you could tell their accent and how they word stuff to know exactly where they're from.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Because you could go to some parts of New York and they sound white than a motherfucker. I know that for a fact.
They sure do.
Hmm
They sound like white as lily. They sure do.
And
What's
I
the
think that's
definition?
like a lot of different places. Like when I moved to Rock Island, Illinois, from Chicago, Illinois, they lingo sound like they're from California, and none of them from California. Born and raised out there in this little ass town called Rock Island, Illinois.
Yeah, no, Rock,
Yeah,
Mhm.
Rocktown,
I
Illinois.
I can't hide my shit. They said, yeah, you must be from Brooklyn, New York. How you can tell me? Yo, your language, man. I know you from Brooklyn. I said, dang,
He
hide
said,
my shit. God dang.
Can
Where
you?
is he?
If,
Yeah,
if, look, underrated. If you wanted to, you couldn't been able to.
I could. It's in me. It's in me. Thanks for my late mother, born and raised in Brooklyn. Thanks for my late auntie, born and raised in Brooklyn. My father, he's from Georgia, so there's some down. I do got some downside roots, but New York, yeah, is the I can't hide mine, but I'm proud of it though.
Yeah, I see.
Well,
Proud of it though.
what I've learned from people from Chicago in the military, man, when they play the dozens or no or capping, I said, damn, y'all niggas are wrong. But at the same time, it's funny as fuck though, cause I said, you know what, I dig y'all, man. And we hang out all the damn time, man.
Hmm.
Uh, I think there's one brother, man. He after Marines, he joined the army. He's from Chicago. He knows all the dances way back in the days and stuff. And now he's living in Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, but that brother was like, God damn, this nigga be capping on a nigga. I said, God,
I was thinking about like moving to Georgia or Texas or something like that when I retire, but I changed my mind. I'm moving out the country. Fuck this damn United
No,
States.
no more no country. Turn on.
Yeah, I'm moving to Africa somewhere.
Move to
hey,
where?
that's all.
Africa.
That's what I want to do too, sis. I want to move to Africa, man. But you gotta be careful
So
with that.
no, so I got a resident. He's from God dog it. He's from
Ghana,
no, he that's where he's moving to, but he's from an island country. He's a black
Ghana.
male.
Oh,
Uh,
Them,
shit. Did
them
it? Did
Irish.
it?
Them
you
what?
said what?
I think they made a movie out of. God, I can't pronounce the damn word right now, sweetie. Uh, God, dog. I'm sorry.
I
I,
can't think of the name of where he's originally from,
mm-hmm.
but he lived in New York for like 50 years. Um, I know he's not from Jamaica. God, somebody told me that
Is it
when I hear the
Tobago?
no, not that far
Trinidad?
though. Trinidad. He's from Trinidad.
Oh, Trinidad. Okay.
But
Oh,
he moved to Gaia. He still live here. He been living out here in Washington for less than 10 years, but he's moving. He's been moving like a little bit of his stuff from here to out there, little bit. He said, "Shoot, $1 American is 12,000 out there in Ghana. So what am I doing here?"
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
there are some
That,
people.
hey, that,
Go ahead, bro. I'm finished. Go ahead.
yeah, I think I call what is it, they call it Madagascar. Madagascar. Well,
Madagascar. Talk
yeah,
about
when they
like
made
the
that,
Yeah,
talk about
that's
like the
towards
country.
South Africa.
Uh huh.
yeah. 'Cause I was kicking with this one sister. She spent like 20 years in uh the that that freaking that Christian God dog it, I can't think of the damn name. It's that Catholic place over there. She spent 21 years, and her dad is a person that runs a little bit of Madagascar and stuff. And so she came about when she woke up. I helped her wake up to things about us black folks and shit. And and she has, she has money. She does have money.
Mhm.
But I'm not gonna look for your damn money, sweetie. I'm just looking, just to help you wake up to who we are. And be careful with your goddamn money with people, because now I know Africans know they're gonna take advantage of you. But to be wise, sweetie. 'Cause I'm
Yeah,
not. And she's a man. She's an outstanding woman. Outstanding. Not a good one, but outstanding.
Well, I know this much that I think in Ghana or somewhere else, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
if you're African American, right? They said that if you got to, I don't know to prove to them, or maybe it's a word, you got to show them that they want you to be out there. And then you show them to get out there, they would give you more money to help build the town. There's a town that they built somewhere in Ghana for just for African Americans, but you mix it with the African people. So
Mm-hmm.
there are some countries throughout the years of Africa that they do not want. They want us to come back home, and they want us to build and stuff like that. You know, some of
Like,
them, some Africans cannot. Some Africans cannot.
Hey, I gotta come back. I got a phone call.
but yeah, I work with this. She's one of the sweetest girls ever. She's younger than me, but she's from Ethiopia, and she said, after she retired, she's moving back home.
Well, Ethiopia, man, that's most of us is you know, originally from. I mean, one of the home base of Africa.
Hmm.
Education, medicine, and stuff like that. For Ethiopia, man. But
Hmm.
what time you get off?
3:30.
3:30. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live later on tonight. I might go live like at 6 my time. That'll be 9 yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. But yeah.
'Cause I do want to talk about that pastor you was talking about earlier today.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
know,
that was
yeah,
some bullshit.
yeah, right, exactly. I think that I know people because I was gonna do I was gonna do a lot about that, but I said, I said I'm gonna talk about it today, or right here said, Grind 14 said, don't hear so have
Mhm.
people how they feel about it and everything. And I think it's very important to talk about it because now we cannot see that these churches as in the past as spiritual institutions. We cannot see
And
that
I
like
want to and I want to talk about that guy. I want to talk about Dr. Umar too. I never liked him. I'm sorry. She did a couple of episodes on him, and I don't like him either. I don't like him either.
yeah. So this. So and also though, there's a story. When I put the story, I'm gonna send it to you. There's a story that a mother had put their kids in the oven and killed them.
Yeah, it was a lady. Was she like in the Midwest or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
I think I heard about that. Did you hear about that lady who left her kids in the house for 5 years in that field? I think it was in Detroit, and had 3 kids, and she left her kids there for the last 5 years. They ain't been going to school just to be with some man. She was a black lady.
See, when you bring up stuff like that, right? They said you picking on a black woman.
I don't give a fuck. That's nasty. Who does that? Your youngest is 5, so you telling me your like I think the oldest was like 8 or 9 or some crap like that.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, like who does that? If you didn't want your kids, then you should have gave them up. You just sitting on food. They living in filth and feces, and they arrested her, and she deserved to be arrested. And I'm a black woman saying that. So how's anybody picking on a black woman when that's disgusting? If you didn't want your kid,
No problem, Cap. Yeah. No, well, right. But you're right, sis. But I'm talking if I say it.
but that's what we here for, right?
And you know what they gonna say?
So they don't have to point the finger at you
Right,
because
but
I
I'm gonna
mean
say,
it
I'm
ain't
gonna
your
say,
fault.
yeah, but I'm gonna say it anyway. So,
Yeah,
but
but
I
it's
think,
not your fault that we got some competent ass black men and black women. What we talking about? It's not that you. Well, and why you gotta be? And that's one thing I noticed about you underrated. Why would they say that? Because you're trying to straighten up and make sure black women and men straighten up and fly right. What we talking about?
But no. I'm gonna tell you, sis. Well, I mean, you already know, but there are some people outside. They probably don't know. They should know. They don't know. I mean, like, no, you don't. What? Because they would say, "What about the black man?" I'm talking about the black man. We talking right now. What happened? Let's deal with right now. They are women here that abandon their kids over a minute. And this shit be going on for fucking years.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Let's cut the tape. We blame men all the time. I understand it. I get it. And there's also men that abandon their kids over a woman. Let's talk about it. And it happens in our community a lot. Over a piece of dick and also over a piece of pussy. Let's keep it a buck.
That's underrated.
Come on, we gotta call it. If we want to clean up the family, I mean, the black man gotta be accountable and the woman gotta be accountable. It's not just the thing. We fucking up, man. Like, come on.
And it's making me, and I ain't trying to be funny, like being out here in Washington, and back in the day, if you got low income or Section 8, you can't be married. Out here, you can be married. Y'all can be together. Y'all don't even have to be married. Y'all still can live as pretend husband and wife if you want to, but long as you on the fucking lease, then y'all not trying to cheat the system. But that's what's wrong with a lot of black people. They want to keep cheating the fucking system. You know what I'm saying? Then y'all end up losing y'all Section 8 because they end up finding out you got an extra person staying in your house because they making some money and you want all the money for yourself. And I noticed that about women. And I don't be liking that shit. Me, myself, personally, I just told y'all how much I make a year. I want that man to make exactly the same or a little bit more. It's not, or a little bit less. It doesn't matter. As long as you're not sitting on your ass. That's all I care for. I'm not asking no man to make no goddamn 6 figures when I'm not even making that. And half of the females who want the men to make 6 figures, they're not even making 5 or 4. So what are we talking about?
Vice versa. Yeah, you're right. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, people too.
I want to talk about that, and that's what I plan to talk about tonight. Because I'm tired of it.
What can you say? I met one time. It was before I met the miss. It was just like she said, "Yeah, what can you bring to the table?" I could bring to. I got my own place, and I do for myself. Next,
you ain't got half of people, men or women, got because they stand with somebody, a family member, friend.
And it's nothing wrong with that, but don't try to right.
I have never been a leech. I stay with people too, underrated, but I have never been a leech.
Right.
I'm always willing to pay my way.
Right. I'm saying like when I like maybe you remember, maybe you do remember. When I first left New York, almost 14 years ago, I lived with my brother in Hampton. But I said to myself, I was not going to be. I could have stayed for the whole 6 months, but it was time for me to go to live my own life. And I did, you know what I'm saying? So I had to do what I got to do. And that's it. But see, this is the thing about it. I explain because I think I'm gonna do a live about this. I don't know if it's gonna be before my birthday or after my birthday, June 4th. Because now there is something that when you live by yourself, it's easy. It ain't easy to live by yourself. Man or woman, who gotta pay the bills?
Get more peace. Sometimes I think if you mess with so many different toxic energy, different sex, and now you living on your own. I mean, that's peaceful to me. But paying all these bills by myself is not peaceful. But you gotta do what you gotta
get up by yourself and pay these bills. You know what I'm saying? Do food shopping that you don't feel like do. Come on, it's not easy. But people complain who live with but I said you got people helping you. Nothing wrong with that. But you
I
got people
congratulate
helping with
people who
you. So
help
you
you.
cannot compare. You cannot compare the both. I said, anybody that lives by themselves, man or woman, they know exactly what I'm talking about. Then at times it's not at ease that people think it is. Another bill, I gotta pay it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure this. I can't because if I cut out this, that's gonna put me back another 6 months a year. Then I gotta play catch up. You know they don't know.
Yeah.
When you have somebody live with you, you have help. But when you by yourself, it's not easy. You know, there are certain times you want to have. I said, maybe I want to have a wine a bit. Now, I can't have wine a bit because it's gonna cut on the budget.
That's how I am now. I need to go. And it's crazy when you brought that up because like literally I need a new mattress and I ain't trying to be funny. I had doubled up on my bills so I don't have to because I already know my mattress ain't that much, but I had doubled up on my bills just so I could buy me a mattress on my next pay period. All I have to do is pay one bill. And what I like about where I stay at, I could pay my rent out of each paycheck. So I pay half of my rent on each paycheck. That helps me out a little bit, but I still got other bills. I got a phone bill to pay. I got electric. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You got all these other bills to pay.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I have help along the way. Don't get me wrong. But at the end of the day, each of them bills falls on me. Them bills got to
Yeah.
be paid if I want to keep the household upright.
Yeah.
I cannot say, oh my God, I don't know what to do. Yeah. You know, I gotta pay the bill, you know, to talk on here. That means I gotta make sure the internet on.
Yep.
But when you doing all that's what people understand. Like, yo, listen, man, I don't know. I mean, people be talking and stuff, and y'all got help. So what is you talking about? What is your talk? You have help. How do you struggle? Well, there might be you if you have some irresponsible people. That's on you. That's on you.
Yeah.
That's on you. But please don't say, "Oh, I mean, like, oh, you got this." It ain't easy. It ain't really easy. I mean, like that's why, like I told people all this time. I tell people all the time, man, no matter if you're a man or a woman, that's why you cannot afford to get sick. Who's gonna take you?
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, underrated. I done came to work sick plenty of times. Plenty of times.
Yeah, I get it right, but that's what I'm saying. But see, I understand because I live by myself. As I understand, but the reason that's what I'm saying, when I take care of business, I tell people one time I had to take care of some business for the household. I had to go outside. I don't even feel good, but I got to get done.
Yeah.
Are you gonna come? I tell me, are you gonna come get me? I gotta be at first serve time. Are you gonna come get me?
And it's
Shut
crazy
up.
because I'm so used to, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, you know, you get the food stamps, it's so much easier. Now I'm coming out of my pocket for that shit. That shit ain't cheap. That shit is not cheap at all.
And even when people have food stamps and all like that, it ain't what it used to be. You still gotta cut corners. It be like,
Yeah.
I can't get that thing. I mean, like they're critical out here. That's what I be telling people. Like, man, listen, I said, like I said, I'm gonna do a live on that. That's why I tell people, like, you know, listen, I'm not knocking what you're saying. You know, God's blessing. You have people there with you, they help you. God's blessing on that. I salute you for that, but you cannot compare other bills when a person live by themselves. You can't. I don't care you man or woman. You can't do that. Yeah, help. You can't do that. It's not. Actually, you know what I'm saying? It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not. You can say all you want. It's not the same. No, it's not the same. Yeah, cook by yourself. You cook for yourself. And sometimes you don't feel like doing it. God, then deal with leftovers and stuff. Sometimes you don't have to taste leftovers, but you guys think that's what it is,
Man, sometimes you gotta eat them leftovers. I swear to
right?
God. 'Cause, man, I still got my teenage son. He just started getting food stamps. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I feel like, a lot of states don't give me and food stamps unless you got a child with you or you know what I'm saying, somebody you help to take care of or something. That you know. But he been getting food stamps for the last 2 months. That shit still don't help 200 because I spend like almost 12 a month on food.
Oh, people make fun of me. I get food stamps. So man, it's something, right? You getting something.
Hmm.
Don't make that people make fun, man. Yo, all right, man. Listen. Mhm. Look, you gotta do what you gotta do to provide for yourself. But provide. That's all it is.
Hmm.
We all that. Mm-mm. Well, you do you do? Are you putting in? Shut up. Shit. Yeah. That's what people understand that. You know what I mean? Like, yo, look at me. I'm doing this and that. And nah, man, listen, I mean, like I said, especially like, when you live in a household, right? I don't understand this about people. You live in a household. I know somebody's like this back in New York, right? You live in a household family, right? How could you say, I mean, you mean y'all don't have a home cooked meal every night?
Hmm.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Oh, but I don't like to eat. I don't like to eat leftovers. What? Y'all supposed to buy food for the month, period. You cannot buy food like every 2, 3 weeks. You losing money like that. Well, I just want to go. Well, you need to go in another store and get the meat. Go in another store to get another stuff. That food got to last a week. That means y'all got to sit down and have a budget.
I don't
Okay, we
think a
gonna
lot of
spend
people
this much
understand that.
for this month and get it. And anything that leave left over to the next month, that'd be a bonus.
Yeah.
They don't think, well, can't tell people that. Cause my parents did that. Yeah, I know your parents did it too. My late parents do that. I see they did that. I don't want to leave. I don't want to eat leftovers. I don't want. Oh, so you want to go outside? Why you go outside? 'Cause I don't feel like eating it. So you wasting money then. What you talking? What are we talking about?
I barely eat. I barely eat a lot. And when I do eat, I give half of it to my son because I know I ain't gonna eat it all.
But that's different though. But I'm saying if you willing to eat leftovers, you
No, I
want
know
that's
people, and I used to call them y'all bougie. Shit.
crazy.
My grandma used to hide the leftovers because my grandma could cook so good.
Well, I remember
I look for
when my
all of that.
yeah, I remember when my mom was living. This is after even my father was living, even after he passed. Sometimes my mom used to make some food, and he used to tell us, "Oh, you want this?" And yeah, you can come get it. Yeah, I know we already had some left over there, so and then do out the year, I take some food home. But sometimes I go out the month, I don't have to really buy anything.
Hmm.
Because this be too much for me and your brother, my youngest brother at the time he was living, and your second older sister, it was too much, so you can take some home. I said, you sure? Yeah, you can take some home. I'll take some home. That's sure. I'm gonna have to instead of out the month like $300, you can kick out. I'll just pay like we'll kick out 150 a month, 150 for that month for food.
Mm.
That
Yeah,
saved me a
mom.
lot. Go to Apple. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean?
Huh? Yes, ma'am. Yeah, mom. I had to learn how to cook. My grandma taught me how to cook. My mom couldn't cook for nothing. You couldn't pay my mom to cook. You couldn't pay me to eat that lady's food till this day. She cannot cook. I will not eat that shit.
Oh, I had. So I remember one time, like this was years ago. One time I made so much food. I told her, I said, "Yeah, y'all want some? Yeah, I don't eat. I don't eat leftovers. Me, you don't eat that one. It's only a day old. What are you talking about?" I said, "You know what?" And there was some people around the corner drinking, and I had some aluminum, roaster pans.
Mm-hmm.
I put some stuff in there, wrap it. I had some paper plates, some plastic forks and spoon, and I brought it right to them. I said, "Enjoy it." Yeah, what about you? I got enough. I said, I got enough last for the next 2 weeks. I just want you to enjoy. Y'all go eat. Y'all drink it, eat, and enjoy. Well, it made no sense for me to keep it. So I gave it to them and I got full joy. Do you know they get that? And you know what's so crazy about it, right? That after they eat it, right? They went along the way and tell people, do you want some food? But they were less fortunate. I said, I gave it to
That's
you.
crazy.
I gave it to you. You know, that's all right. You know, we got enough, but we thank you. So a blessing to a blessing. It's a
Mm-hmm.
win-win. I just want y'all to survive, man. And it brought tears to my eyes because I was how you can do more. You hear what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
you drinking, you down and out or whatever. But at least I did something. And I ain't want to praise over it.
Is
You know
that
what I'm
key
saying?
I get to my mailbox?
What? They didn't give you a mailbox key?
No.
What's your apartment number?
524.
524.
Yes, ma'am.
I ain't never known a new person to move in and they don't give you a mailbox key.
I kid you not, man. Give you 100.
And you just moved in last week, right, sir?
Moved in officially.
Have you talked to them about getting you a new mailbox key, sir?
I do, but I never had one.
No, I'm saying, have you talked to the
no.
landlord about telling her you have not got a mailbox key?
Man,
What's your apartment number again, sir?
524.
Oh, I'm listening to underrated. I'm sorry.
Man,
That's all I know. I ain't been
On the
it.
phone.
I ain't been it. Don't worry about it. My announcements. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder. This is Grinder 14 Saturday Family Talk. Open panel, the truth. Hashtag the truth 2025. The number one grinder. Good afternoon, great rising for the people. So we're just talking about different things, you know, y'all. And it's very important to understand that we got I got BB Doe. She matter of fact, she's at work and she enjoying it. So we enjoy it. And shout out to brother Cap. Don't worry about it, Cap. You gotta do what you gotta do. I understand. Thanks for coming on the panel, bro. JMJ, if you still there, in the chat, check your email if you want to come on.
528. Oh,
Let me see that. You didn't pick up no letter yesterday?
no, they had one up there yesterday for the 25th. I've already picked that envelope up.
Here you go,
So
son.
much.
I need that mailbox key back. Did you check your mail? Did you check your mail yet?
No.
Okay, check your mail. I need that mailbox key back. No, that's for her.
Okay, so what I can't have it permanently?
No, because that's the only key. That's why you ain't got no mailbox key. You gotta have your own key. That's the only key we have.
So what I have to do Monday?
Monday, you just talk to the landlord and they'll make you a key.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Yeah, so we gotta talk about important things, man. We gotta talk about important things. We do.
I want to know how you feel about the preacher.
I'll tell you after you finish.
Okay.
Cause I'm
I'm
going
almost
off.
done.
That's all right. I'm gonna wait. We gotta talk about things until you finish, and then I'm going off on the preacher. I'm like right now. That big fake turtleneck one. Got the nerve to talk about God ain't got no doggone
I
neck.
think most of this is her.
What's up, nephew?
You're welcome, beautiful. Whatever is not yours, just put it into that. Yeah, put it in there. Okay, I'm ready.
Huh?
I'm ready, Andre. I'm ready to go in, baby.
How do you want me to go in?
Yeah, I
BPG?
do because I thought that was some BS. You don't treat your congregation like that.
Well,
Then
well,
a lot of people don't want to come back.
I say this though. Marvin said, you no good turtleneck, no neck, chicken grease, fake, what a buffalo head wearing. No, got to know you should know better. You preach the word of God, and you got the nerve to tell the usher to lock the doggone door. While you could have people that need to take their medicine, need to spend time with their family, so you can force people to kick out $40,000 while you can kick out $40,000 and help and help the
Thank you very much.
You're welcome,
and
sir. Have a good
help
day.
the people.
I'm gonna wait till they leave because I'm gonna go off too.
Hey, is Wi-Fi on down here? On the first floor?
You asked me about that Wi-Fi yesterday, sir. I don't know nothing about no Wi-Fi. Y'all need to stop being cheap and buy y'all little. They give y'all discounts because you stay in a low income.
I got 10 minutes to go today.
Oh, okay. What time?
Astounding.
What time?
Astounding. Oh, between 1 and 5.
Okay, I just want to know. So just in case I'm not here, they'll know.
Thank
You're welcome, sir. Have a good one.
you.
Thank you. Now, okay, the elevator closed. Now, let me say this. It made me so mad to hear that other preacher just say, y'all just got $1 million for y'all church. And you still got the nerve to ask for 40,000? Y'all just got a grant for over $1 million. And then you're gonna close talking about if y'all want to leave, make sure you stop up here first. That's why nobody don't want to go to church. And I'm not mad at nobody don't want to go to church. My grandma always told me your church is your temple. My temple ain't together. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't together. You know what I'm saying? But I just can't believe he did that. You went viral over some bullshit. And then you still got you talking about you doing this and doing that and do this and do that, but y'all not helping them people get back and forth to the church. Y'all not making sure y'all good to go to church. You're not making sure these people come to the congregation. They gotta find their own way. What the hell are we talking about? It's so many people I know that don't ask for anything, and they make sure their people is good. They not dressed up. They, you know what I'm saying, looking nice, and your congregation looking terrible. Like, what are we doing?
And also, we got to lead us out. He is a famous international singer.
Yeah, I heard you made that.
Yes.
Never could have made it. Yes, ma'am.
Right, never could have made it. Why you could apply to that song, Marvin Sapp.
And I ain't trying to be funny. That song is still making money. What are we talking about?
They're making money. Yeah.
That song's still making money. And you got the nerve to talk about, we need people. We need $800 from this person. We need five from this. You gotta kiss more. As bad as black people are struggling, you expect them to give out their pocket when y'all just got y'all just got $1 million grant? That makes no sense to me. And then that's why they always looking at the black person. I ain't gonna even say the black man. We just in the black person talk about put y'all told this it pays to sit up here. When does it pay to praise the Lord? What are we doing?
And you got, and you heard the sis say, they just got $1 million grant. And you ask me, you could have took out the congregation. You could have made sure that listen, they need to get to the church. Let's buy a van or bus. Or feed the hungry. Let's build a kitchen. Okay, let's develop some social program so in case our people need help for a job or something, we can help them. Pay for their scholarships. Let's open up a scholarship fund. Let's open up the fund for the elderly and disability.
Thank you, underrated. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, what are we doing as a community?
You still want, and you lock the door, and you still ask for 40,000.
They say he kept asking for that for almost for an hour.
Yeah.
Talk about if you pay this, if y'all just pray, a lot of that stuff they told y'all, if you pay this is what we can do for y'all. You can't do nothing for me. But like you said, y'all could have did something. That's I know where he stay at. I know it's multiple gangs where he stay at. Like, bro, let's get these centers. That's what after school programs. There's not even a lot of them no more. You ain't got no recreational centers for these kids to go to no more. Like, what are we doing?
And then you go tell them to close. Go on the point. You gonna tell them, usher, lock the door like they kids, and then y'all fall for it? Hell no! You telling me I can't leave? Who are you?
Facts.
Some have to go there. Some have to go down there. Because I'm leaving out the door.
And I'm not stopping at the top where you at before I go home. Like, what are we doing? I feel like I really feel like y'all be. I really feel like that a lot of people is brainwashed to some of these churches. That's how I feel.
I'm glad you brought that point up. Since they brainwashed, because when he said that, lock the door, no, we leaving. What is you talking about? We leaving. I don't care what you said. And the people stay. And now, like, go back to your point, brainwash, is that disappointing?
Yeah.
But now you look at him as God instead of supreme being in heaven. So that means that wherever you married or anybody else, you gonna listen to him. Nah, that's messed up. But it don't surprise me.
And that's sad.
It don't surprise me. But y'all the same ones that see unholiness going on. Y'all don't want to speak on it. In the church community, you still got gay and lesbian pastors, but you will not. But y'all so-called straight, y'all refuse to call them out.
Look, let me say this. Not, I don't have a problem with the gays at all. Let me say this. I have been to a gay church before. I have never seen a gay church did not. I have never. I'm gonna say this. I have never been to a church, but a gay church that did not ask for a collection plate. Majority every church I go to, they pass that collection plate around at least about 4 to 5 times. They don't ask. They don't do that at a church like that. They got a gay church in Iowa at this like right across the street from this meat store. Not how I went. It's a different vibe a little bit because it's gay. But they go by the same laws, but they never ask for a collection plate. It's like shit. We get grants because we are a church. What we need y'all money for? Now, if you want to give, that's fine. But we get grants. How you think we pay our bills? How you think we pay our bills for our homes? How you think we keep our kids in the latest stuff? Because we get grants. So ever since then, I always been flamed up about. I don't mind the collection plate a couple of times, but you ask these people how the economy is going now for 40,000. You want somebody to pay eight? We need this. We need 5 people to pay 800. We need 12 people to pay what they say 500. You don't think motherfuckers are already struggling? A lot of people, and I noticed this about a lot of black churches. They will give you their last, and you won't give them nothing. You won't even help them.
You won't even not even feed them.
Let's talk about it.
Y'all don't even want to give them counsel. The only counsel y'all want to give is about well, you want us to counsel, you got to give us some money. Oh man, why I gotta give money for counseling?
Mm. But you're supposed to be my pastor. But for you to basically help me, which that's what y'all a pastor's supposed to be like your counselor and everything. But I gotta pay you for you to counsel me when I'm like basically your church. I put tithes in and everything. You still want? I just think that's so wrong, underrated. So wrong. That's crazy.
And sometimes they give them their last. They can't pay their bills, and you still ask.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. They would give you all, their all, and you wouldn't even give a care. They don't have nothing. Then all these, it makes me mad to see all these. Like, I ain't trying to be funny. Like, what was that? When that and you know what I'm talking about, underrated. That I mean, he's not black, but he was that white preacher, and it was flooding in somewhere in Texas, and he had that big church. That I cannot think of that white dude. But then you got
There's a
this big
John
church.
Cena.
I don't know his name,
I think it's
but
John Cena.
he got that big church, and he wouldn't let nobody come up in there for shelter. What type of preachers are we? These people spoke. Y'all want us to look up to these type of people? You had that big church, and a lot of people could have saved their lives if you would have let them come in that church. You didn't want them messing up your church. Fuck your church when it comes down to these supposed to be your people, black, white, green, purple, whoever it is. They needed your help, and you was not even there for them. I think that's some garbage ass shit to do to somebody.
No, that was crazy.
It just makes me mad because I'm like, growing up in churches when I was growing up, they weren't as bad as they are now. I mean, you still had the flippy floppy people in there for sure. You know what I'm saying? You got some chomos up in there. They know what they doing because some of them people don't believe. Like even um back in the day when when I used to watch talk shows when I was a teenager, and you find out the priest been messing with you know the same sex, and then when they go tell they parents, and they ain't even our color, they get their butt whooped because you lying on the priest. And then later on, you find out why your kid is acting the way they acting, and then they might unalive themselves because they can't deal with certain things. And after they gone, now you want to believe them. What are we doing? This world is so freaking messed up. And it's crazy to say that. You welcome. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. It just burns my soul. When I saw that, I knew I was gonna talk about that this weekend.
Everybody told me it's a hot topic. It is. Now that's one of those topics that people want to talk about. But I'm saying like, but I'm just letting you know right now, they ain't gonna be the first and they ain't gonna be the last. Tell you that
Oh,
much.
I know. After you tried to lock me in, oh yeah, we finna fight. You ain't finna tell me I can't
Right.
leave.
You told me I can't leave.
I'm not your child. I'm supposed to be part of your congregation. And I'm sorry, but some of them people don't leave. If the people don't leave, y'all just as dumb as he is. Y'all might as well give me y'all whole check and just sell y'all doggone house and give all y'all money to them. For real, for real.
Can't get, but you can't get a plate. You can't get food from them, huh?
I know when I went to my grandma's church in down south in Miss Alabama, they fed everybody, everybody, and got the nerve, and then got the nerve to say, "Y'all gonna go eat anyway? So what? That's their money. Y'all just got $1 million grant, and you still asking for 40,000?
And then I want to check it out. Let's go one thing better. Y'all got $1 million, right? Grant, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you want them to stay, won't you feed them?
You don't even know if they got enough to even feed themselves after they leave that church after they just gave you all their money. I don't get it. I don't get it.
That's all I'm saying.
But that's why they say a lot of men don't go to church no more.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
You ask for money. Having sex with my wife, my girlfriend. Then you got some of these women dressed like hoochie mamas. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to you. I want to get counsel. You counseling all right in the office, right?
right.
Yeah, you counseling all right. Bring your
That's
ass over.
crazy.
Yeah. Then I'm telling you, I know story. Trust me. And these story I'm saying is true. Because my best friend I grew up in Brooklyn, New York, he said that happened to one people that he grew up with. His mother. He said that's why his mother and father got divorced. Because the
That's
mother was
crazy.
because the pastor was digging his mother out.
But then they look at these pastors to being a god or something like they're strong.
And
And
they're
half
not
of them are
God.
punks. Half of
Right.
them are punks to me.
So this is what I'm saying. You got some people willing to mess up almost 4 years relationship over some pastor dick. Don't do
Now
and at the
he
same
doing
time,
you.
I
He might
have
be
no
doing your
lawyer.
best friend. No, not at all.
I said because he said the father never told him until years later. He said, "Yeah, that's our lawyer. That's what me and your mom got divorced." He said, "Wow, Dad." He said, "Yeah." Ask your moms. She tell you. Come find out. It was true. Not picking on a black woman. Let's try to make a point. And it caused a strain of the issue of the family for a long time over that.
Yeah,
Now, even right now, they're not together.
but
That's to be for to
but the
understand the
pastor's
ripple
still
effect.
living good. What we
Yeah.
talking about?
He didn't get reprimanded. My best friend, he stepped at him. Then the mother ended up marrying the pastor, right?
Mm-hmm. The same way
And
how
she,
you
and
got
she,
him, the same way you lose him.
yep, and she got dogged out.
It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. And we talking about people of God. So I asked my best friend, how you feel about that? Hey man, you know why this karma come back? And it's sad because again, it's a ripple effect that the their kids don't have no good relationship with the mom. They had like um holidays like that and everything. You know, the kids marry and everything. I said, you want to go, you can go, but I ain't going. I said, but how daddy took it? He said, my father took it. He took it as a 10, but it took him a very long time to get over it, bro. He said, picture, there ain't nothing happening. We live in a house, right? I said, we came from the project. I said, yeah, of course. But we end up living in a house, he make good money, then you have to end up downgrading getting an apartment. Something that you ain't do.
Mm-hmm.
He's not talking about the woman, but I'm saying, my mom's got everything. And look what happened. Look what God took care of her. And then come to find out what the beautiful thing, he ended up got back the house. But he sold that house and got a bigger house. So God don't like ugly. I mean, it took years.
That's that's crazy. That's
And
crazy.
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. So now, I'm talking about, I know the brothers and sisters, they don't have really, they tolerate their mom, but for him, he don't say nothing. Him and his wife, because they don't say nothing. She can walk down, she man, we ain't got nothing to say. And then she ended up getting pregnant. I want to let you know. She got pregnant by the pastor. While she was married with the father. His father.
That's nasty.
Right. So understand, I mean, like, the father, he been over that. Man, that's how I always say this, and I admit to say, I said, listen, if you're going through problems in a relationship or whatever it is, you need to talk it out and get it fixed. It's not good to seek outside because sometimes you seek outside, the grease is not all that greener.
Facts.
And at the end of the day, you probably figure out, dang, that person did to me good. She treat me right. It's too late now.
Facts.
And then at the same time, if you don't, it's up to you. Then some people go through it. They got to deal with that for the rest of their life. So she have a baby. that she had a teacher since she had a baby, right? Again,
Mhm.
broke her vows. You mess around with a person of God, right? I'm not
Supposed to
excusing
be.
him, or not excusing him or nothing. No, his fault.
Supposed to be.
Supposed to, right? Let's allege, right?
Mm-hmm.
All that you know better. Even they say he uneven, yo, that is still your husband. Y'all have vows together, raise a family together. Figure that you got stay. He might whisper in your ear. Oh, he ain't even, yo. He don't know the word of God. And then you tell your side of the story and kind of honor all that. Got a baby on him. Then you went to court. You got everything that you wanted, don't supposed to be. And you don't think nothing ain't gonna happen to you? And that pastor, you don't have a real relationship with the kids forever. She will never
Yeah.
really know about the grandbabies forever. The brothers, they let him see, but then the pastor act like he finished you. The pastor act like he don't know you. Come on. Every time I say, yeah, I'm poking my breast down. Don't bring up my moms. With all due respect, I don't even say it in word. I said, damn.
But them pastors don't be caring. They just want to get what they want out of a female, not what. And she just is worse because you don't know how it affects your family when you do dumb shit like that.
It's sad, but we have to understand it's not gonna be the first, not gonna be the last. It's not.
Yeah. True.
It's not. And then people say, "Oh, but you picking on a black woman. I'm picking a black man too." Yeah, I'm telling I'm telling you, there's some women that are pastors that are no good either. Right? Messing with these little
Yeah.
boys, huh?
Yeah. That's crazy though. That man had me so heated when I was watching that when I was going home yesterday, boarded from work. I was so bad. I was like, that's why people don't want to go to church. Half of these churches be just sitting there with nobody to get. We don't have good leaders. Black people don't have no good leaders. Y'all got these big bowled out churches for what? Showing them off for what? Y'all not really contributing to the community. And you know what I'm saying? And where some of these people got these big churches, y'all got these abandoned their houses. Put some of y'all money into these motherfuckers, make them Section 8. That's where you can get your money from. Like, what we doing?
Yeah.
I was watching a story about Detroit and how nobody, like 30% of the houses nobody stays in. They boarded up. They're abandoned. Like 30%. That's a big rate. You think any of them moms out there, them pastors out there trying to make a difference? No, all they're doing is trying to fatten up their pockets. Make sure they live good, but they not your congregation. Ain't you here for the congregation? I just don't get it. These churches be pissing me off now. That's why I feel the way I feel about what I told you last month, underrated. That's why it's hard for me to believe the way I believe because you see this happening.
Understandable.
But I still think it's a higher power. Don't get me wrong. I just don't
No,
believe. I, they like dude can make you really not believe into anything. He can make your ass go atheist because of the shit you just pulled. That man, your own pastor said y'all just got a grant for over $1 million, and you still tell lock the doors. What? Nigga, if you don't love me about this mother, what are we doing? And if you want to leave, you got to come see me. Who are you? I'm here once a week, maybe twice if I'm in the choir, maybe 3 times even if you got Bible study on another day. But you ain't my daddy. You don't help me pay my bills, but you want me to help you pay yours in your pocket. While a lot of these people in church right now, they're older, so they living off of retirement checks and shit. Oh, okay, I'm done because I'm getting upset. I'm gonna have to go buy me a drink when I get off.
You be all right.
I will when I get this drink in me.
No, some right. Hey.
No, when I get home, yeah, I'm gonna buy me some alcohol before I go home.
So,
You said what? You breaking up, underrated.
I said I want some alcohol. How you drink
What you
too?
drink, light or dark?
Doesn't make a difference.
Huh?
Doesn't make a difference.
See, me neither. That's crazy. I didn't see people drink from light to dark and get sick, or they get, or you know what I'm saying. Like I ain't gonna lie. I like dark liquor. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a dark drinker, but I can switch them up and don't get sick. I can I can drink light or dark. It don't make me angry like some people say. If I drink
No,
light,
no.
this what happens. If I drink dark, this what happens. No, I can switch them up. But I like whiskey. I'm old. I'm old school now. I like whiskey. That's for the old proper people like whiskey. I'm gonna get my drink. Take me a hot shower when I get home. Put my night clothes on. And I'm not seeing no outside no more until Monday, until I have to go back to work.
So what kind of drink? What kind of drink you get?
I like to drink whiskey, and I'm a cheap girl. I'm not expensive at all. Um, my favorite drink is cognac, but their liquor are it's like 10 times expensive out here than out there. Like I even drink Cavassier. I'll drink something like that. Now I like E&J. Now E&J is my drink really. Like but for a small thing, a the small one that I might get in the Midwest for $5, they charge you 15 out here for it,
Wow.
and that's the half a pint. We go to the pints, and it's like $20, $30.
Right.
So I got this whiskey. It's called Canadian Crest that I like. It's not harsh. It goes down smooth, and I forgot how many ounces. I'm gonna have to tell you. I forgot, but I could buy. I don't know what size it is. That might last me almost a whole week. That's when I'm having a bad day at work. Go home, sit there and take a couple of shots and go to sleep. But I don't know what it is, but I know it's a whiskey, and I like to mix it. I don't like to mix it with pop. I'm strange like that because whiskey is good with like Coke or Pepsi. I drink it with fruit juice. I'll have like a pinch of it in a cup, then the whole cup would be juice. The whole cup of like majority of it would be juice. It's crazy.
You drink it with what you drink it with with the chase.
My chaser is oh my god, underrated. You making me think. I've been stopped thinking when I graduated in '96. Oh my God. I think it's Welchers.
Okay.
I think it's Welchers. I could be wrong though, but I know
What
I,
Welch is great?
not the great. Yeah, it's Welchers, but it's they got like hella different flavors out here. So I like the strawberry lemonade. So the strawberry lemonade with the whiskey, I treat it like it's a what's that drink? Uh, I can't think right now. I still got 5 hours, so I uh, I want to stop thinking. Almost like a Long Island iced tea. It's the same, almost like the same thing as dark liquor with iced tea. What's up, Shouty? What's going down, Lulu? I said, what's going down, Lulu? I said, what's going down, Lulu?
I'll be right back. Keep on talking.
How you feeling? You looking good? Yeah. It's good to see y'all. For how long? When you getting it cut? Are you scared? But will it help you out a lot when you get the surgery? When you get the surgery, will it help you a lot? Oh, okay. Okay. But you getting it removed. You getting it removed. Good. Oh, okay. Oh, just overnight surgery. Oh, okay. Where you going? The VA? Where is that at? Yeah, ain't no bus is going to pick you here at no 5 o'clock in the morning. What's the number of it? 531? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, all right. All right. All right. But at least it's only a day. I said, at least it's only one day. Okay. Yeah, you have to stay longer. But we gonna hope for one day for you, Lou. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's what we don't want. I can't be losing my favorite residents. I ain't got time for that. We got enough crazy moms in here. Okay. Oh, that's what's up, Lou. Well, hey, I'm up there with you. I'll be, I'll keep you in my thoughts for sure. Have a good day, Mr. Lou. Have a good. You said what? No, the mail hasn't came yet. On my last day of work, it seemed like doing a double. It seemed so hard, but any other time, it's easy. Oh,
Yeah. What you doing now?
I was talking to one of my residents. They're going to go get surgery done Thursday.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
He one of my favorites.
All right.
I said, you better make it through. I said, I felt like Ike off Fatima. If you die, I'm gonna come and kill you. Leave me with these crazy, because some of these people up in here, they on drugs real bad, and they want to try to take it out on people. I just look at them like they crazy. A lot of them I don't even pay attention to. I
You
said,
working like your home, right?
huh?
You working like in the home, right?
Apartment building.
Huh?
Apartment building.
Oh, okay.
But it's low income.
Hey, well, but yeah, but family, you want to go check out Cafe. She be going on tonight. Please go support her. Very much appreciate. She's not one of those women that on the women's side they wrong. She correct both men and women. So y'all need to go to check her out.
I know you ain't been seeing that Dr. Umar underrated
Yeah,
about his daughter. She
yeah.
came
That's
out.
all I'll talk about. But I find that when I talk about it, people not all that interested. It's got to be somebody that they know.
Then he
Oh,
was
you got
going around talking about he been paying child support. They some people docked him up on YouTube and found out he ain't paid. He ain't paid in a long about 12 years. He haven't paid child support in about 12 years. But you over here telling people you paying, you doing this, you doing that, and you ain't doing nothing. You just lying to these people. He's another liar. That's why I don't be messing with people like that. I'm wondering
yeah.
when the school's supposed to be coming out. You've been talking about the school ever since I was almost a
Ain't
teenager.
happening. Ain't-
You crazy. You know him? Okay, I thought you didn't. Yeah, you need to keep talking and don't come by this door. I got your back. No, you didn't just turn around like a robot. You gave him one smile, boy. You didn't lit up the light. You didn't lit up his life.
Welcome, nephew, to the channel. Welcome. And welcome to my channel, The Underrated Dark is yours. Who's the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media, the best of the business. Um, this is today. Grinda 14 Saturday Family Talk open panel. So we gonna that earlier we had Cat PY2. Now we got Sister Aquafina BBW. She at work and talking to us about different things. And so thanks. So anybody wants to come through, please. We continue the conversation. About Dr. Umar Johnson and other stuff. Really important, y'all. There's some people out here. Oh yeah, do you heard about R. Kelly? I think he in the halfway house. And he could do concerts on the weekends.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, look it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna look it up. I know he did the song while he was locked up. They already
Yeah.
made a song out of it. I said, what the heck?
I don't know. It's just something tell me R. Kelly gonna get out.
If he do get out, he ain't gonna learn his lesson.
And what?
He's not gonna learn his lesson.
I don't know.
I mean, this ain't the first time he been locked up about the same thing. He ain't gonna learn his lesson.
I think he
Everybody
gonna get
said
out.
because they got. If he do get out, they act like because they got money, they untouchable. That's crazy.
You hear it first over here. I think he gonna get out. Come on, you letting him be like in a halfway house and do concert, or he just had to be for the weekend? I could be wrong. Don't trust me. I could be wrong, and I think Diddy gonna do time too.
Yeah, I do think he gonna do some time.
He gonna do time. He gonna do time, but also he gonna squeal too.
It's like everybody act like they don't know him, but Kanye. And if ain't nobody thinking something wrong with Kanye wearing that doggone swastika on his shirt, like he does the dumbest shit. Like, bro, you gonna be broke in a minute. I don't care what nobody say. You doing some dumb shit
Who you
that
talking
I
about?
feel you should do. Uh, uh, um, Kanye with that shirt he
Oh
trying
yeah,
to sell. Like,
yeah.
what are you doing? It's all right to want to be you know be rich and famous, but you ain't got to act like an ass with it. And that's how he lost a lot. I feel like that's how he lost a lot of his endorsement because of what because I feel like he's losing his doggone mind.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, all I can say is much of that. When you deal with people that is not right. Ever since his mom's passed away, he has not been the same ever since.
I say that all the time. I say that all the time. Since his mom been gone, he ain't been right in the head ever since. And don't get me wrong, I think he a musical genius, but
Oh yeah,
it
yeah, no,
just
definitely one of the great of hip hop, one of the best. I mean, a genius. I mean, talking about he could rap,
but let
he
me
could
tell you
sing.
something. What I'm mad about, a lot of people fail to realize. Like Kanye been in the industry since the early '90s. He was doing beats and everything for like Jay-Z, Who else he was doing stuff for? He was doing stuff for Biggie Smalls. You know, he might want to, rapping, but he was doing stuff in the music industry since the
Yeah.
90s. And everybody think he just came out when College Dropout came out. No, he been out before that even was thought of.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. So he was one of the favorite producers at the time. Everybody
Yeah,
so he like you say when he came out like I think the first album back in 2024, 25. I said
mhm,
he was out there. I said he was in the industry over 10 years already.
yeah. And a lot of people don't know that though. You know what I'm saying? Because
Oh,
even if you heard a lot of like Biggie music and stuff like that, he just shouted out Kanye a couple of times in a couple of his in a couple of his songs. Jay-Z too, before he really signed to Rock Nation.
he talking about what I liked about when he first came out. He was talking about the system, how it is and everything when he was rapping and all that. And you know,
Yeah.
people say, "I don't want to happen." But I feel certain things he said is true. I'm not gonna lie, he said things true, but at the same time, you still within the mix.
Yeah.
So how
I
people
agree with
gonna
you on that one.
how people gonna believe you? Now, musical genius, yeah. He got it. I'm a hip hop producer, rapping and stuff. He got to go down one of the best. I'm not saying, oh, yeah, he's the top, but he holds his own,
Yeah.
you know.
I
So,
agree.
so he got to go down one of the best. But I don't think it's going to be like that.
That's
That's
not your
all.
mail. No. That's why it's in outgoing mail, ma'am. No, yeah.
He take care of the community and stuff as well. Good, but I'm saying that you take care of the system that you rightfully talk about how they treat human beings. You look what you're doing now.
Let me tell you something about some of these rappers I can't stand. Y'all make all this money, especially when y'all come from low poverty communities. I'm not asking you to stay there, but y'all could endorse some of y'all money into back into y'all, back to the house. Some people, I just feel like you shouldn't go back home because you already know they might try to rob you. We gonna keep it a 100. And at first when I was growing up in the '90s and wondering why is everybody always trying to leave their community? Shit, I ain't even mad at them.
Yeah, I mean, you go back. Matter of fact, if there's a park needs to be fixed, right? You go fix the
Right.
park. You don't have to live there. You can fix the park. I ain't going back. Look at what Nipsey Hussle.
You heard about Nipsey and
He helped
was
his community, and look what happened. They just let me kill them all.
but look who did it to him though.
Our
Same
own
person who
people.
brought him out. But it's the same person. And then to find out Big O, like you instead of you helping, you harming your community, you making them pay dues. Like, bro, what are we doing? You supposed to be an ex gang member? What are we talking about? I ain't gonna lie. This type of shit be pissing me off.
That's what I like. If I ever get some good money, I'm out of here. I ain't paying shit. What you talking pay what? I ain't paying shit. I'm out.
But how dare you make people pay dues? They don't even have to be because they on your block or where you from. And yeah, they gotta pay dues. You make these people pay dues, huh?
Huh?
You said what?
Huh? Oh.
I know somebody just moved into that apartment, and yeah. Uh, yeah, I was looking at a couple of different people talk about Big U and how I feel.
No. What you think about
No, I'm trying to looking at these people. Just walked
it?
in.
Yeah.
You said what? What about it? You think so? You want to put money on it? It's not. I know that's not cat food. I hate when people try to tell me my job. Oh, I know it's not food. I know it's not cat food. I know that. I know that bag from anywhere. That's not even Amazon. When? What day? Last night. What time last night? Cause I don't get here until 11:30 at night.
But that is interesting, y'all. We're gonna talk about EU too. Definitely like that. Wherever she finished.
I don't see no letter back here. Oh, package.
Got arrested over murder.
What's your apartment? Next time, listen to what I'm telling you. When I say it wasn't yours, I knew that bag was yours. Y'all have a good one. I need to go home now. Hold on. Let me put this in this damn bag. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, anybody from outside that wants to come in, join, you're more than welcome. If you want to get on the panel, I'll put my email in the chat. That's the only way you get on. I am not gonna put no link in the chat. I'm not gonna do it. No. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm looking for something I can't find it.
But like we was talking about, when she come back, we talk about Brother E. The one got arrested.
You think he getting out?
Huh?
Do you think he getting out?
Who?
Big you.
I don't know. I really don't know. What you think?
No. And I heard you talking about his son. They talk about his son might testify against him. You heard me?
Huh?
They say his son might testify against him.
A snitch.
They say him and his son weren't getting along too well.
That's why sometimes you do the crime, you gotta do it by yourself.
Thanks.
Not saying doing crime good. No, it's not. Not good because you know that gonna snitch on you.
You absolutely right on that one. I can't even disagree with you on that one.
If they get a deal too, hey, look, I can give you some of his money. You go snitch on, but I don't know. Look, you don't snitch on it. You gonna do life. You gonna objection? Huh? I'll see your family again, right? I could make it happen to you. I could make it happen for you. You tell him you in your bank account, you will live for the rest of your life. Look at see this. I can make it happen. I'm not sure that you lying. Okay, look. I can make it happen. Get your lawyer. You gotta look into it. If it doesn't happen, I get in trouble. Look at that. Look at me zeros in there, huh?
That's
Well, yeah,
crazy.
but they said they took about 40 million. Maybe. I make sure you get half of that. I make you get most of that. Huh? How am I supposed to know? But attorney fees, don't even worry about it. I make sure the attorney get his fee. Well, don't worry about that. Attorney fees gonna be paid for that. Don't worry about it. I'll give you 30 million if you testify against them. I don't know. I can't snitch on my man. I can't do that. I don't know nothing. Huh? Yeah, we do know. Yes, you do know something. Look at this. Hmm? Look at this. What are you talking about?
Mr. Ink, how are you? I'm coming from Missy Wine. How you doing? Somebody moved in. Yeah, they just moved in last week. I know who you waiting on for. That's why I let you in.
Okay, I appreciate it. I'm checking up to me. I'm just a caregiver.
Okay.
But
I got 40 million. We got 30 million right here. The referee, what about the fee? Oh, wait, we can't take the fee. I know you want to build this, right? I know you gonna build your life. 30 million. You can flip that in many ways.
Yeah.
I still don't know nothing, man. What's this? You don't testify, you go. He already told on you. How did I know? He did tell on you. And I know when he told on you, it's a lie. But I know what you gonna tell on us. I know it's true. 30 million right here.
That's crazy.
What we're gonna do about family? Don't worry about it. You take care of you. If you put this down, you testify against them. I guarantee. Matter of fact, I can tell you one thing. You know what I'm saying? Because he said, listen, there's some dirty cops that work with him. I can make sure, listen, I can make sure you get the whole 40 million. How about that? You give us the names. What's going on? Them 30 cops he worked for. But I know you didn't. You're the only one doing it. He's crying. Please, I don't want. You got it. I know. And then I'll die and everything. But I said, no, you die. You don't die. You ain't gonna die. We're gonna make sure you get out of here.
You owe me your life.
Okay.
You ain't gonna die.
Should I just give you half of it?
Yeah, I'll take half, but you might need
Hold on, y'all.
have a good day. Right. Somebody else might need that straw for their shit now. Leave it outside for them. Yeah. Yeah, I know what they using that foil for.
Come on, man, please. I can't snitch on my.
All right.
Well, yeah, to get back, I'm saying, hey, man, can't do it, man. If I tell I'm dead, my family, don't worry about your family. Yeah, they not here. We had them waiting. We had them protected.
I need to go home now. This is drive me crazy already. And I ain't 12 o'clock yet out here. It's crazy, like out here, it's hella dangerous, as they say out here.
Hmm.
I said it's not. I don't consider it really being dangerous. It's just drugs is real bad out here. And
Oh,
I say
okay.
I think it's real bad for this to be Seattle. Yet basically almost a big city, and they didn't close down almost everything down here. It almost looked like a ghost town.
Did they still have the kingdom down there, the arena?
Hmm. They
Oh,
supposed to the soccer championship supposed to be here this year. So now they
okay.
trying to straighten up everything. They trying to clean the streets this year. But I said, what the use of y'all doing all of that when all everything down here like the little malls and everything, the little clothing stores, a lot of them is closed because they couldn't afford the humbles to keep coming to steal the stuff.
I'll say this. One through the NBA bring back Seattle Supersonics and help revive that area.
But it's kind of hard to revive when the laws is that like when we grew up, you stole something, they stop you at the door. They don't give a care. Out here, they're not allowed to touch them. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of I noticed a lot of states like that. They're not allowed to touch them. But it's okay for them to lose these people losing. It's just not even a company, but you got these people losing their jobs trying to look for another job. They might like their job. But y'all gotta close it down because y'all can't touch none of them when they come in and steal from your place of your company. Like that makes no sense to me. I remember one day somebody was asking for some food, had a sign and everything, right? I was like, I can help you. I ain't got no problem with that. He was like, no, I don't want the food. I want the money. Then you don't want shit. Like, what are we talking about? Then why would you have that sign? You welcome.
What I was saying about sports, like if I was a commissioner of the NBA, right, to eliminate that, I said I want y'all to get the best. I said we're gonna form one of the best teams to help the team bring back Seattle Supersonics. That will eliminate everything. You help bring back the promises of the people of Seattle. Money be flowing back in. They have their own NBA team. All this stuff will stop. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I mean, like,
I want to say that though, underrated, but the job, the work I do, and what I see, long as you got this fentanyl out here, it's not gonna never stop. And y'all, and they supply them with everything they need. If they need the for you, it's a place. It's a place they can go get for you. If you need a straw, it's a place you could go get straws. If you need to shoot up, it's a safe place that you could go shoot up just in case you OD. Like, what are we doing, y'all? And y'all enabling these motherfuckers to get high, and they be the ages of my kids. Oh, even older than me. Like when I work overnight, I know they on for you. I be have to like one day this dude tried to snap on me because he was trying to do the fit knee by my door. And I'm like, dude, move. But I was working with another coworker. She said you don't want to move. And we got these big heavy. I call them penitentiary doors. I don't care. She pushed at me, and I swear to God, he almost fell in the street. That's how far she pushed him. And she's shorter than me. She was like, she told you to move. Da, 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 da. She was like, it's all these other corners you could go to. Why do y'all keep picking the corner where our door at, where it said, please do not stand in front of this door? Some people are respectful, some of them aren't. It's
yeah.
crazy.
No, well, I was getting back to brother EU, right? What I was getting ready
Oh
to
yeah,
say. What I was getting ready to say, right? You know, EU got arrested, and you know, it's supposed to be another person there. And say, hey, how you doing, man? I'm like, you know, brother, you say you did the crime, but well, we know you ain't did the crime, but you know, you with him and everything. I can't snitch, man. Yeah, well, I said that's 40 million right here. I mean, 20 million and stuff, and you can get that. But you guys testify. You know what I'm saying? But I had a family. I'm a snitch and I'm gone. And don't worry about it. Your family left. Don't worry about it. We make sure that they're in a good place. I'm supposed to look at that. They in a good place. You right? Yeah. We're in a good place. See, we're in a good place. We have nothing to worry about. Anybody, people coming, they dead. So, but I gotta pay attorney fee. Don't even worry about it. We gonna make sure attorney fee take up and everything. Hey, but you know, let's sweeten the deal right here. You get the whole 40 million tax free money.
but you know what be making me mad too? Underrated. Everybody always talking about, they worth more dead than alive. Like, bro, do you know how much revenue, especially these new rappers that's coming up getting killed, unalive, my bad. And my thing is like, do you know how much more money I'll be making long as they keep coming out with album after album every year? If they come out with one every single year and they hot, and say for instance they want to retire before they 30, they should be able to and still live a comfortable life because they stuff's still gonna be selling. One person get one album, they okay, they shot to number one. Okay, and now maybe another song off that album shot to number one. But they're not here to even enjoy the wealth. Now he can only go number one so many times if he's not on this earth no more. Now you gotta look for a new artist.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a lot of these rappers are gone too soon because of greed.
And also these record labels is make sure that they have insurance on them so they can make
Yep.
money when they're not there.
Yeah.
I don't do that. That's what the old times were saying. You had better know the business. Cause they know you worth more than you dead than you alive.
Hmm.
And that's why like
So
yeah,
that's why they give you them advances just in case. Oh yeah, you we need this from you. We need this from you. It's crazy. These people don't even get to see their own children grow up. Now then some of these rappers are good fathers. Good fathers. They might not be with the baby mama, but they excellent dads. Now they ain't here to be a dad no more.
Right. So
And ain't nobody trying to step up to be that man for those children. Like, come on, like what are we doing? It just makes me so mad.
yeah.
Everybody thinking that I just don't think it's logical because they might have one hot album and now y'all coming out with singles, but the singles y'all coming out with they not as the quality is not as good as if he was here to do it over it a couple of times. Like that's stupid.
Yeah. It's a vicious cycle, and at the same time, the record label just sitting back, just collecting, and those are the ones sometimes started.
You should know better than anybody. You from New York.
Yeah, they sit back with all the benefit, and those are the ones who started. They're the ones who started that West Coast East Coast shit. This is these records. I mean, come on. You people, then you got people in there. You can that's what say it was real. People was getting knocked off. Everybody talking about just Biggie and Biggie Smalls and Tupac. Yeah, that's true.
Didn't
But it
Big
was a
L
lot of
get
people getting
knocked
knocked.
off too?
Who?
Big L.
Yeah, no, Big L got knocked off in 99. Yeah. And you remember Freaky Time for Lost Boys, right?
Yeah, I remember Lost Boys.
Yeah, he got knocked off in 99. You got Tupac
Crazy.
Shakur got knocked off 96. You got Biggie Smalls knocked off 1997. And you got Freaky Time Big L got knocked off in 1999. We talking about hip hop.
Yeah.
That's what we talk about. And those are close with 3 years. Then along the way, you got some like unknown rappers who was affiliated with East Coast and West Coast. They even got shot up. They died. So it was real.
Yeah. That's crazy though.
When I talk about hip hop took a
Sometimes
hit.
it hurts my soul because we don't even have hip hop no more. Hip hop ain't hip hop no more. Like it's not doing the job no more. Y'all they came out with this drill rap, and half of the drill rappers be lying.
Ain't fun. It ain't no fun competition what it used to be.
Yeah.
I mess back in the 90s. See, people damn in the 90s, man. I was mid 90s. I was going on 30. So I knew it was fun back then.
Yeah.
Man, bro, you can hit Biggie and Tupac, you can hit something with the West Coast, and it was like, all right, man, what?
Man, them was the good days. Outcast.
The Outcast, right? Yeah, the 90s was lit up.
You had
House Effects.
Willie D and the Ghetto Boys,
Where the Yellow Boy, yeah.
Trick Daddy, Big L, uh, Tupac,
Birdman.
Biggie, Naughty by Nature.
But I was getting ready to say, don't anybody pay TV. Queen Latifah,
Queen
Missy Elliott,
Latifah,
yeah.
Moni Love,
Money Love, y'all.
man, MC Light. I was addicted to New York rappers. back in those days. It was my people. I thought I belonged in New York, boy. And then my grandma said, "You was almost born, you was almost raised there until her dad got killed." And she came right back. I was like, "Damn, I could have been had that New York swag." Golly.
You've been New York, I imagine I've been.
You said what underrated?
I said, you would stay in New York. I already been. Where your grandma live at?
No, it was my auntie.
Where your auntie live at?
She stayed in Queens.
Oh, Queens. Oh, I was in Queens all the time. I was like, hey,
Yeah,
what's
she
up?
stayed in Queens. And then I had I think it was two of my grandma brothers. They stayed in the Bronx. I went out there one time. I've been to Queen. We were staying in Queens at my grandma's sister house. They was real close growing up. But I used to ask my grandma, like, why are you the only one who migrated to Chicago and everybody else migrated to New York or New Jersey? She was like, my husband's family was from here. I said, you couldn't find one like everybody else did and moved to New York or something? She's like, nah. And she was the only one who went to Chicago. All her other brothers and sisters went to New York or New Jersey.
I know what my mother's side. I know my late mother's side. I know my great grandmother, my grandma. They're really from Durham, North Carolina.
Uh-huh.
And my late great aunt Rosa. They all migrate to New York. They said that they feel that that was the place they could make it at. And that was it. That was it. So then my late grandmother got married to this guy, an African guy, and I think that was like after she left my late grandfather and look, hello.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, let me tell y'all this story. All right, let me tell you the quick story. Right, when my late grandmother, she had my late mother and my late aunt. That's by my late grandfather. I call him last name Tom, grandfather Wallace. He passed away, I believe 71, 72, something like that. I was young. All right. After they didn't work out, then he met this other lady. I'm not gonna say her name. Then my grandfather with her ended up having 9 kids, 8 girls, 1 boy. I ain't really know more that much.
Hold
So
on,
I
hold on.
said,
Hold on, underrated. Hello? You said what? Okay, you need to go to the hold on. You need to go to the shelter. The all women shelter is 3 doors down by Subway. We're not a shelter. That's okay. You're all right. Have a good one. Don't try to talk over talk me, and I'm trying to give you some good information. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
all right. So what happened was, like I said, after my late grandmother left my grandfather, right?
Uh-huh.
Again, let me explain this. They had 2 kids together. That's my late mother and my late aunt. So after he met this other lady, I'm not gonna say her name. They ended up having 9 kids, 8 girls, 1 boy. Now, along the way, I knew some of them and I didn't know all of them and everything. And so that was a continuation. Now, along the way, throughout the years, she met my father, my late father. Now, my late father was married before too. He had 4 kids that To this day, we only know one of them. The other three they didn't want to be bothered. But that's another story. So they got married in the not late, in the early 60s. I forgot what year, but they got married in the early 60s. And what happened was, with my mother already had 2 kids, and my father had 4 kids. We ain't talking about those kids, right? I'm sorry. And along the way, my mom's she had 2 kids by this guy. That's my second older sister. I mean, I'm not saying I'm just talking about my older sister and my older brother by the same father. So along the way, they already had 6 kids together. They got married, right? Okay. Now I'm gonna name my cousin because I'm gonna tell you each year how close it was, right? Okay. My mother had my older brother more. That's by different faults, right? By that's their fault, right? Okay, that's 61. That's my older brother. No, pardon me. No, no. I gotta start from 56. I'm gonna tell you how close we was, right? In 56, my aunt, my late aunt had Larry. He was legitimate. He was retired, stuff like that. 56. 57, she had Renee. That's my first cousin. 58, that was Nina. 59, now. There's some that had miscarriages too. My late mother, all had miscarriages. They said that the miscarriages were not. They would never have miscarriages. They could have had baby. They could have had kids. Every kid they had kids throughout the 60s. That's basically on every year. But I gotta name it like that because I gotta say that. Okay, 61 was Mark. Junior was 60, 1960. That's my first cousin. I said 61. That's my older brother, Mark. 62. That's Greer. That's my first cousin. 63. That was my brother, my second older sister, Gail. Gail and my late second oldest brother Paul, they were almost identical twins. They were born 11 months apart. So Gail was born on Christmas Eve on my late father's birthday, 63. And my mother had Paul in November 64. Like I said, both identical twins. Year and a half later, the one and only, the number one Grinda, June 1966. That's when the Black Panthers came out that year and Kwanzaa came out that year. All right, that's 66. All right, along the way they had miscarriage. Like I said, if they was the miscarriage would never happen. They could have kids every year of the 60s, but along the way they had miscarriage. So 71. That's my first cousin Lance, and then 9 years later, that's when my mom she had my late youngest brother, Lamar. So I want people to understand of how that's how it was back then. You know, families stick together and stuff happens and stuff like that. And also, I became an uncle when I was 5. So I want people to understand that the things that I'm telling you, so I've been through it. I know what I'm talking about. And that's what I'm saying about family. Sometimes some people when they say family, it's not family. And along the way, that's what I'm saying. Like my grandmother, she pick and choose who she want to love. Her favorite was like my older sister and my older brother. So,
all right.
So that's why I always tell people it's important that when you love family, I love family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be I had picked because you don't like that person because that happened to my father. My late father, when he was married first time, they didn't want to have no dealings with my mom's, my late mother. Why? She ain't had nothing to do with that. And there was a lot of BS and everything. And so that's why when people say you family, don't tell me I'm family because I'm gonna take heart to that and you want to treat me as family, I don't have no respect for you because I've been through it. And that's why it's so important, that when I created the Underrated One family years ago, I handpicked people. Not everybody could be part of this family. And I know what it's like. I know what's not. I know what it's like not being accepted. I know what it's like. They make you feel that, oh, you're not around. I know what it's like. And that's why for me, I have to be this way. You know? That's why it's very important that for us as a people, we gotta get ourselves together. I mean, like, if you don't, and I tell people all the time, that goes a man or woman. Yeah, I'm talking about if you want to make a family and stuff, that's well and good, but make sure that person is better suit, be as a family. Because when you put your seed in there and it forms, that's it. There's no coming back to that. And also, you got no other dramatics that comes with it. Oh, this family don't like this person because such, what's going on and stuff. Man. That's one of the reasons that us as the people we gotta get ourselves together, man. You better get ourselves together. You better listen to me. Listen to number one grinder. I know what I'm talking about because I go through it right now. I don't hardly hear. I don't hardly hear from my beloved family. I keep it real. I know. There are some people said, "Oh yeah, you family," but they don't want to be bothered. I'm talking about son. Wherever it is, what it is. So that's why I do this to help people, to bring people together, and and understand that there's a bigger calling than me. Help people, man, because I'm telling you, the way how things is right now, right this minute, we gonna need each other more than ever. Including myself, we gonna need each other more than ever.
Right, and nobody still. It drives me crazy because you get talking to you, boy, and face to tell somebody you want to listen and take heed. We some people feel like we getting somewhere with amongst each other, but outside we're not getting nowhere. You
Yeah.
see all these rappers doing all this shit. They think all I have to do is die to be a legend. That shit ain't cool. That's not cool at all.
Yeah.
Do you know how much help you could be doing for your community or stuff like that?
Yeah.
You don't understand.
Because a lot of us, a lot of the old ones back in the day, they paid the way.
How may I help you? Three doors down, Angeline's. You're welcome now.
You ain't got that long, man.
I ain't gonna lie. As soon as it hit 12, it seemed like it's a breeze. I ain't gonna lie. I'll get off at 3:30, and she better be here on time, or we gonna have some problems. I'm not
So
playing.
what time were you at right now?
It is it's 11:46 right now.
Oh, that 46. Oh, it's 2:46. Yeah, you got someone. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You got on early.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I keep forget it's 3 hours. Okay. Yeah, but we gotta help ourselves. When people telling you, and you're telling people because they paid the way. So when I look back and everything, despite I was going through, our people paid the way. So we gotta keep to, I remember we used to eat together as a family. Cannot wait to see each other. I know there are some we don't want to see. I
Yeah,
know. I didn't.
yeah.
I didn't really
I
want to
agree
be
with
around
you
my
on that
grandmother that
one.
much. I
And
didn't want
some
to be
people
around
you
my.
ain't seen in a long time. You can't wait to see them, and some you just don't want to see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I love my grandmother, but I know she has something against. I know she never really liked my late father, and my late father and he didn't care less about it either. You know what I mean? So it's that dynamic right here for me personally. I'm talking about personally. I didn't want to be it. And then at the certain times when I was growing up, I ain't got along with my late father. We bumping heads, you know what I mean? Like but to look back from 1981, I said 82. From 1981 to 89 till he passed and everything, those were the best times of my life. Yeah, but you know why? But I look at my father, why you couldn't treat me like, before then. But I take what it is, and and that's what I'm saying of that dynamic and stuff, that when you deal with family and stuff, you have to understand that comes. Well, I don't like the person because why are you such and such, such? But that's not your calling. I mean, if they don't put a hand on your family member, and then you get it, everybody get in arguments and stuff. It's none of that in your business. So I have to deal with that. And it'd be a time that my moms have to fix my food. My lady had to fix my food because I like my grandma. Oh, he piled up a macaroni cheese, and my mom's, but he love your macaroni cheese. Why you gotta pile it up? So and it'd be a time, and my mom used to be in the house, be looking like,
That's one thing I can say about my grandma. She fed everybody.
Yeah, see, that's a good thing about my grandma. She fed everybody. She did, and I gotta give her credit. She feed the whole family, even if it's a small partnership. She made sure she feed everybody. But at the same time, I was not wanted there, and it was my father. He said, "Look, I don't care you treat me this way, but you're not gonna treat him this way.
Right.
He don't deserve that. You can hate me all you want to. I can take that, but you're not gonna treat him with so." Make a long story short, this back in '82, I believe. I went there because my grandma always used to call us to do some food shopping. Her grandkids, so she mostly like call us, and so I did food shopping with her, right? So he asked me one time, said, "Son, let me ask you a question. All right? Don't lie to me. You be punished. Nah, he said, Did you when the time you go to your grandma, you do food shop with your grandma? Did you ever buy anything? I said no. Don't lie to me, son. You will not play no ball. Make sure you be punished the rest of the year. I said, nah, that never happened like that. He said, I figured that. Now that was the same guy I was gonna do food shopping. He said this is gonna be the last time you do some food shopping too. And so, but we gonna finish talk about this. He said, call your mom. I said, it's gonna be an argument. He said, yeah, take Lamar in the front. The wafer was right there. And he said, because I was going to take the bus to my grandma's house. She lived like a little ways where we lived at. And so I was going to take the bus. He said, no, I'll take you there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. After you drop your moms off at the job, at the house, at the job, I'll take you there. Don't worry about it. I said, okay, no problem. So we wait. And they had like God said, it's going to be the last time. No, we're not. She like us. So She Digley, check your email. She Digley, check your email. Welcome. So she said, well, I want you to take Lamar down.
If y'all here serve y'all in the wrong building. 3 doors down. You're welcome. I got that psychic power.
Oh.
We got a lot of people who like to volunteer, and we got an all-women shelter, and they think because they see the big YWCA sign, it's us. I'd be like, no, it's 3 doors down. And I like people. I was like, I'm psychic. She got the laugh when they walked in.
Yeah. So get back to the store, right? So my father gave me. I already had money. He gave me money already. He said, "No, what you gonna do?" I said, "I took the rest for that. Take 20 with me." He said, "It's okay." So he said, "I'm gonna give you 5 quarters." I said, "What the 5 quarters?" I said, "That's each quarter. Let me know." He would ask her, you want something? You want her to get you something. And then each time, yes or no, I want you to call. I said, all right. So we end up, mother, because at the time, my Greer, the one I mentioned, she had her own shop. So my late mother worked with her and, doing hair stuff. So after he dropped off Lamar, he took me to grandma's house. So he said, man, I got to pee, man. I said, Dad, you gonna pee? So, say, Grandma, I'm ready. Why you come so early and stuff? He said, that's the time on Francis. That's my mother named Francis. Francis tell you we gonna be a little early because she had an early appointment. I said, open the door. I gotta pee. My father, I gotta pee. Oh, you should have peed outside. I said, I pee on you. Just let me use the bathroom. I ain't gonna do nothing. It used to be funny. I used to be laughing. Why? It ain't funny. I said, it's funny to have you laughing. Because that you gonna pee on her. I pee on you. They need to go at it. Like you see, like Esther and Fred. That's the they used to be like that. But it was like PG. And then I said, I piss on. All like that. I said, Dad, I want to go outside and wait for. He said, no. He said, man, sit down. It's hot out there. She got the fan in here and everything. Man, sit down, take a rest, bro. What are you gonna go outside for? I want to see my friend. Well, you tell your friend you see him when they get back. I said, I see you when you get back. I said, oh yeah, go sit down, relax. We ain't gonna be here long anyway. So he pissed. He said, yeah. Are you decent? Yeah. So he said, yeah. He said, my father said, let's go. He said, let's go outside. She said, how are we gonna get to the supermarket? I said, I'm gonna take you to the supermarket and I'm gonna pick you back up and take you home. And then I never say, he said, you treat my son right. And then, like my father, like, so we got in the car, took the supermarket, say, remember, you use these 5 quarters. You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. He said, you use these 5 quarters wisely. It's okay. Each time she said yes or no, you call. So first I called no. Okay, go back in. No. Go back in. No. So the 5th quarter I put in. I said, Grandma, I just want some. No, could you understand? I don't have it, okay? You're going to get some food for the house and everything. What's the difference? Use your money. And I looked like, wow. I was hurt. You know what I'm saying? All the time you turned me down, even before the so I didn't want to call my father because I know what's going to happen. And then thinking about my moms and everything,
Right.
I was thinking about that dynamic. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then at the same time, my aunt, when we first dropped, I forgot to say, when we first dropped by my mom, I see my aunt. So my father said, go spend time with 10 minutes, then your mom gonna call her mother, we go get going. So go spend time with your aunt. And then I'm thinking about my aunt. My late aunt, my late uncle. I said, oh. So, but I gotta do what my father said do. He said, don't worry about it. I said, Dad. So he heard me. I was like, she didn't do it, right? I said, nah. He said, all right. So I said, you gonna tell me? Hey, that's her mother. I gotta tell her. He said, don't even worry about it. Everything gonna be all right. You go there, wipe the tears, everything all right. I said, Dad, I go, no, put that in your pocket. I don't want you to touch $20. I'm gonna give you some money so you could buy you and your brother some food and stuff because he gotta eat, and you don't eat certain times, son, you get sick. I said, I know that. I said, are you all right? I said, no, I'm fine. I can wait till you get. So he said,
so you was a picky eater?
Huh?
You was a picky eater?
You can say that, but like I feel like again, if I don't eat certain limits of time, I get sick.
Okay.
But at the time, I wasn't hungry because I was going through. So what happened though? He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna pick up." He said, "Yeah." He always said this is about 25. He said, "I know I'm gonna wait 25, but I can get 20."
Oh, I'm
So
listening. I'm just breaking down for my.
No, that's okay. So all that happened, he got there 25 minutes. My phone was a fast ride. He fast ride. So he picked him up. Mom's already ready. Lamar's there, and you pull up and everything. He said, yo, your father. So he said, do not tell grandma that your mother is coming. I said, all right. Because usually what happened, he dropped the food off, right? And he go back, pick up my mom, and then take my mom back to grandma's. But my mom finished early that day. And he told me, yeah, she told her aunt, told your aunt. I'm just letting you know, don't say nothing. He said, "Oh, you all right, son?" I said, "Dad, I'm all right, man. It's all good. Man. You know what?" He said, "Well, but you still go eat some more food. Forget all that." I said, "I know, but we already established it. You gonna get some
He
of that
said,
food,
I
all right?
know.
You gonna get some of that food." So he said, you gonna get some of the food, and I'm gonna find out. I just find out. No, she gonna make 3 pans of macaroni and cheese. You gonna take one of them home because you won't place that. So we gonna get her back and everything. But you go wipe your tears, and that's one of the few times I love you. You love me. Yeah, I love you. No. Yeah, I love you. I said it. I love you. Okay. So here's some money. You keep the change. Dad already got the money. Put it in your pocket. Your friends need something you don't have to worry about spending on your 20. So I got it. So I went, helped pack the food, and my mom said, Herschel, stay in the car. I helped my mom pack the food. So I went in back in the supermarket. See, back then, y'all, in New York, in the supermarket, you also make sandwiches. You can get cold cuts. Also, they make sandwiches back then too. It was very big in New York like that. So you got some drinks and stuff. So I got that. They know me every day. So they say, hey, outside. They say, how you doing and stuff like that. So I looked at my grandma and I looked at her. I just like shook my head. And so my mom's always like, baby, why you didn't eat? I said, Mom, I didn't feel like it. You. I know you're going to eat in the car because we cannot play that no more. I said, I know, Mom, I wasn't eating. You get sick, okay? It's okay, Mom. All right. My father, she's right. And then then my father said, yeah, let her take care of Mom. We gonna get it until like that. My father was laughing at one time, but he was very pissed off. Like, you don't deserve it.
Right.
And I'm sorry you have to go through that throughout the years and stuff, but you don't deserve it. And so hearing the anger of my moms and my grandma, like, you don't understand and stuff. Okay, I understand that you don't like Herschel. I get it what I do, but I married him. Okay, and I get it that you don't care about you. I'm not gonna say my real name because I don't feel like it. Well, we're gonna say JT. That's my initials. I'm gonna stick to that. But I'm gonna say my name. So, but you don't have to spend. You shouldn't treat him that way. He asked you to get him something, but you don't want to give him nothing. What's up with that? Why are you treating him this way? I don't treat him this way. You can ask him. I'm not going to ask him. I'm not going to ask him because I've seen it myself. And we had talked about it throughout the years. Why do you treat him that way? And now with Herschel, for now on, she said, babe, for now on, you can come in the car as long as me and your father see your face. You go play with your friends. I just want you to go eat, and you don't have to really spend time around here. You don't. So I with him no.
Yeah.
So he need to spend time. No, you don't. You don't like him. So why you should spend right? I just want him to be coachable and stuff like that, and that's what it was. So 82 on, I was coachable that night. So I said, you got it. So I got it. I said, so respect your mom. I said, I respect grandma, ain't no problem. I just I don't. So I know it's hard. I know it's hard. And my father said, you got this, don't even worry about it. Because my father used to go home and come back. He said, no, I'm going to stay. No, I'm going to stay. Because I'm going to keep an eye on her. So in case she says something to you, I'm going to say something about it. Forget all that. So we got the food, put the food in the car. So we on our way back. It was still some arguing and stuff. So what happened was grandma got in the back. So what happened with my mom said, I want you to go for a father. So my father, late father said, I want you to get in the front with me. I said, it's all right. I say right. No, 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 no. So mom said, yeah, I think you're right. You go in the front of me because that's me. Yeah, I ain't finished with you yet, mommy.
Where you hold on, underrated. Where you
Okay.
finna? What
Yeah, oh
store you
she
going to?
did me. Check. Matter of fact, let me send a link to you. See Digley,
You
if you
want to
can
go
hear
get
me,
some?
press one.
Let me see. Let me see.
Oh shoot.
Uh-huh. But Missy Lane asked me 2 days ago to work for her. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
she
you know how
Digley,
much
check
I
your
love.
email. Check your email, she Digley. Check your email.
You you know how much I love Missy Lane, so I told her, as long as you let me know it ahead of time, I don't have a problem with it.
Shout out to the miss. Shout out to
Is
the
two
miss.
dollars enough? Okay.
Uh, hey
Got
everybody.
you. What's going on, she Digley?
Hey, what's going on, fam? Sorry I took
All
so
right,
long.
all right, all right, all right.
Technical problems, but hey, it is what it is. How's everybody doing?
All right.
Everybody
How are you?
fine.
Mm,
Did
yeah.
she did she come back? We're gonna finish up the story and then we're gonna continue talking.
All right, all right.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay, all right. You can all right. So get back to the story, right? So after I helped my grandmother, my late grandmother, with the food, because be respectful. So that's what I did. And my grandma said, "You ain't gonna help me pick it up, put the food." I said, "No." So mom said, "No, he's not gonna do that. I'm gonna put the food up because this is not over." And my aunt was on her way coming, and it's not over. So when we got there at grandma's house, my late aunt and my late uncle was waiting in the car because my grandma had told what happened. And my late aunt let her have it too. Mom, what is she doing? She said, what is she doing? Why? Why? Now at that time, I was still eating my hero. It was hot outside. I never forget. It was brutal hot. I told them it was like in the hundreds. It was hot. So they told me, "Won't you stay in the house and make it cool down?" So you eating everything, but I don't be around. You know what I mean? No, you want you to hear that. So no problem with that. I love him and this and that. No, you're not gonna say nothing. So think about it. Now at that time, my father came in the house with my uncle, my late uncle. So they was out there chatting. They were sitting in the chair. Yeah, I was at the table eating my food. My youngest brother, he already finished his food, but I didn't finish mine. So I was eating and just looked and like, and my late mother, she said, "You all right?" I said, "Yeah, man, I don't want to be here. I want to go outside." She said, "Babe, I know it's hot. I get it, but just wait till it, cool down. You can go outside." I said, "Okay, no problem, right?" But they let her have it. I'm talking my uncle, my late uncle, my late aunt, my mom, they were on her, on my late mother helmet. They like, how could you do that? So my father said, we're gonna play cards. He said, I feel like playing cards tonight. Francis, you feel like playing cards? Yeah, I feel like playing cards tonight. So my mother, so it was like one of the best friends of the family that my grandma grew up with in Durham, North Carolina. She was best friends of the family, the whole family too. So she came over. She said, "Yeah," because my grandma when she played cards, she was undefeated on her table for years. He said, "Nobody cannot take over." So my father like, "Look, we gonna play." I said, "We gonna play with someone." I said, "Yeah, JT like macaroni and cheese. That's his favorite." I said, "Yeah, we gonna play for his pay." We win the games, right? He pick any pen and take home. I don't know why not. You win, right? You said you the best of the you the best, right? Me and France gonna play for one of those pens. He picked the pen, and we taking it home. And then if we lose, don't worry about it. He take a play home, right? You got confidence in yourself, right? You want to beat me real bad, don't you? Y'all see it in your eyes. I see you want me real bad, right? So I want you to show them. Come on. So now at that time, the weather, I mean, it got cool. I said, Mom and Dad, I go outside. He said, listen. So grandma said, the food gonna be ready within 2 hours. So ready to come back. I said, no problem. So I left and played with my friends. So we had a basketball game. Kind of fun. We had a basketball game. And then I played one of the best games in my life in basketball. I was cracking it because the year before that, they beat us in the championship. In another gym, in another community center. And then they was at the chamber was at where my grandma lived at.
I'll be right back, but I'm listening. I got my headphone on listening.
Okay, no problem. So what happened was, the coach said, hey, the coach said, yeah, you gonna start. We ain't gonna start, And so one of the guys said, yeah, man, I sprained my ankle bad, when I was on my way here this morning. I said, you can play on it and everything. Nah, I can't. I can play a little bit. Can you just take my spot, man? You always want to get out of them. So the coach said, look, you gonna start to score the points. Cause I told him what's going on, grandma, like this. You need to get that aggression and stuff. And I see my older brother came, and my late second older brother came, and my aunt and my father. This is the first he ever see me play ball. They for one of the few times, the first time. So he came to the gym, and my uncle. They didn't stay that long. And then I said, "Wow." He said, "You ready?" I said, "Yeah, I'm ready." He said, "You gotta be focused now. It's what you want." So I first came off the bench. I said, give it a try. So he did his thing. He said, I can't do it. He said, you got to finish up the game, bro. So he said, I can't do it. He said, good coach, I can't do it. So, all right, JT, you in. Now I'm doing it. Because I first started off the game. I first started the game, I scored the first 12 points. Then it was hot in the gym, so it would take time, Then they forgot to turn on the air conditioning at a certain time, so it take time. So he took me out. Then he brought the other one sprained an ankle. He said I can't go, so they brought me back in, and that was it. We ain't looked back ever since. We blew the team by maybe almost 80 points. We blew for championship. We blew them out, and they was and I was MVP. Yeah, stuff like that. So all that. So that's what my late father and my late uncle, they left already. They left almost the first half was over. So after that second half, we was coasting. I was doing it to them. It was personal. It was real personal. But I did it within the team concept, and I was doing my thing. It was with the offense, defense. It was like it was the best. It was the best team moment. Whatever, that we won a championship. Hey, yo, you know what I mean? And so I still was thinking about what's going on, earlier, So the majority of them, the best friends I hang out with, it was on the team. My all of them was on the team, matter of fact. See, we champions and stuff like that. Have an MVP and stuff like that. So I put it in the car, He came back, I just can't take away. He said, I got an MVP. Yeah. So it was cool. So we was just enjoying the moment, and then, they said, how you going to do it? So I don't have to worry about doing shower her no more. What it is. So we were happy. He was happy. So I came back in the house. I told Mom, I was MVP, Mom. No, Mom, I'm sorry. Before I said that, it was my second old brother. He stayed. He said, yo, Mom, he got MVP. He got MVP. Yo, we got to celebrate now, too. and stuff. I said, get out of here. So my only aunt said, you MVP? I said, yeah, MVP. They said you could play some ball. I said, yeah, I do that. So I look at my grandma. She said, yeah, you had a good game. Did you? I said, yeah. And I shook my head like that, like, Mom, so I understand. Said thank you. I said thank you. I said, Mom, can I leave? Said you can leave. What I did wrong now? Mom, it's all right. I'm going outside anyway. Yeah, man. I'll be back in that. So I said, so Grandma, you said the food be ready within 2 hours? She said, it be ready within 2 hours. Says, I'll be back. I'll be back. So I left. So I played with my friends. They actually see what happened. You know, she was treating them more nicer than me. But it was cool though, because I ain't mind. Because they didn't have a grandma, you know, it was cool. You know what I mean? So they didn't understand why you treat grandson like you treating us. I said, don't even worry about that. As long as she show your love, it's all good. So So after that, about to come back. So they said, yeah, we gonna go and celebrate and stuff like that. And you know, we go in the restaurant. Oh, in the restaurant, that's cool, man. Yeah, yeah. You know, I said we might do it again next week. You just let your motherfucker know, like that's all right. So I came back in the house. They said, well, you came around. I said, they going out. They taking them out. You know what I'm saying? So like that, they said, oh yeah, I said, yeah. Why did they not know? I said, they ain't know the last. They just started knowing the last minute because all my best friends, they was brothers. They was brothers and cousins. So I want people throw that at me get it too. So they went out, we went to a restaurant, you know, in the city, enjoy, you know, celebrate. So they came here and everything. And I never forget, I did not know when I first left to meet up with my best friend. My aunt and my uncle left. I said, why are you leaving this? We be right back. I didn't know they bought me a cake. MVP. For me. For me. They had to for me. And then this day when I had to go through that day, and my late mom, my late father helped chipped in for me. And I just like broke down in tears because they ain't had to do that. But the appreciation that my first cousins was there. And you know, it's like, you know, my grandmother looked, she said, congratulations, but it was not like hug, you know, like a grandmother hug or a grandson, you know, wasn't like that. I said, man, it's cool though. It's all right. It's all right. So, but we ain't gonna eat this till later on. So that the pause because I'm all right now. So I had a little moment right there. So, you know, I hope y'all
Hey,
respect.
everybody have moments,
So
bro.
I had to
That's what
do
we
that.
family
So
for, ain't we?
yeah, exactly. Family, exactly. The only family I
All
don't
right.
got anyway. You know, the only one I have anyway. And so what happened, like, and I went back outside, talk to a friend. He said, yeah, we get ready to go with like this. I said, yeah. So as I said, is it possible that, you know, JT could go out with us next week? You know, he said, we don't have no problem with it. Just let us know how much it is and we push it. So end up went out with them because they started to go out that day, but they changed mine. So they want all to go together. So they said, well, I ended up went up with them last week. That next week, that's when we came back to grandma's house and eat again. So I ended up playing with them. We was playing around and stuff like they was happy. And so where the living room, where my grandma's living room at, and her bedroom that you could, it's like she lived like with a building that she had lived like in the back. So they had like a play, you know, that cry for you could play in and stuff like that. So they always keep our eye on that. We talk and everything, and so it started getting dark. So my mom's like, It's getting dark out there. It's time to go in the house. I said, okay, I'm coming. You got 5 minutes. I said, Mom, I'll be in too. And I was in there like in a minute. It was getting hot again. So I said, there you go. I see y'all later. I said, all right, all right, all right. So we came in. So I said, you see us next week? I said, it's definitely next week. So we came in, fix the plate and everything. Her mom's fix the plate because I like macaroni and cheese, things like that. And my mom said, my son's MVP. Yeah. And then that's what my father said. Yeah, let's hurry up and eat. So we could take your mother off this table because she be winning too much. Yeah, son, it's time for it's time for you get some retribution. It's time for you to take one of the macaroni and cheese home, pans home. That ain't gonna happen. You watch and see. I said, I feel good tonight. I feel good. Play cards tonight. That's what my father did. I feel good, friends. You feel good to play cards tonight? Yeah, I feel good. I feel like I want to take you off this high pedestal because you're gonna get your first loss tonight. And I feel it tonight. So, son, there's three things. Three things of macaroni cheese. I ain't talking about. We already ate off it. Which pan? I said I want that big pan. You want that big pan right there? You gonna take that big pan home, and you want to share it with us? You be more than welcome. But you don't have to share. But you taking that pan home tonight. But and how about he not? Well, you gonna give my son a nice sized bowl of macaroni and cheese. At least you could do that, right? But you don't want no bowl of macaroni and cheese, right? I said, no, I want the pan. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, friends. Our son wants the pan, he going to get the pan. And I'm going to carry it, and we're going to put it in the trunk. I already make room in the trunk and everything. I said, Dad, that's why you was listening. Yeah, I make room in the trunk. I measure it and everything. It's going to be a nice little place you can put it right in the trunk. Yeah, you going to take that pan on tonight, son. Oh, yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. So we was talking and we was eating and stuff. Usually my first cousin, they was married at the time. They usually leave. They usually leave, go home, or sometimes they go somewhere else. But they all stayed. They want to see this card play. Yeah. He said, yeah, ain't nobody take me off and everything. And so, they have a little spirit water. So, my grandma, so, mom said, here's some spirit water. Hey, good, right? Yeah. That's all right. It's there. Yeah. My father, like, yeah, you can have this drink. Tastes good, does I said, it tastes real good. Okay, don't worry about it. But because within an hour from now, you will take that pan home. Yes, you are. So we want to play spades or 500. We can play spades. We play spades, be the fair square. My late mother, late father. Now, all right. If we tie 500, tie break. I said, okay. 500 it is. Son, you might as well, when we get like 250, get with, where the 4 you at? Go start wrapping up your pan, cause we going like, what is it? So my father like, look, if I had a good hand, Francis, just throw out. He said, I feel good today. Why are you looking at your cards? And he ain't playing. I'm teaching how to play cards in case he want to play cards. He said, look at that. He said, I feel good tonight. I feel good tonight. Son, be ready. Because you taking that pan home tonight. And they had 250. They caught up. Maybe they had 300. So they had 77. And so I never get my mom. She said, I don't have the card. I don't have the cards. He said, Francis, just throw out. Just throw out. Wherever you had, just throw out. I got it. Each hand, my father had three straight balls stuck. That ain't right. That ain't right. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, going on 11 o'clock. All right, son. Nice playing with y'all. Let's eat the pan here and everything. He said, what about the cake? I said, man, you cut up the cake and stuff like that. And so I did not know that my late aunt and my late uncle would come back to the house tomorrow. So they said, no, don't worry about it. I said, they're good. I said, we're gonna buy another cake and we're gonna bring it back to the house. We're gonna spend time with y'all. I said, all right, no problem. I did the move. We're gonna make sure you get your piece of cake. So it's a piece of cake, everybody. Everybody got a piece of cake. I got a piece of cake. So he said, yeah. Said, that's cheating. That's no ain't cheating. We play straight up. You got whipped, son. It be my pleasure, help you wrap up that. I said, I can wrap it up. Let me see how heavy it is. I said, what's real heavy? I said, that's real heavy right there. He said, that's real heavy. Yeah, let's go. So my grandma was like, it cannot happen. Yes, it is. No. So she told my mom, she said, no, mom, you agree with it. And aren't you, moms, you agree with it. So that's what it is. So I wrap it up. But what about me? What am I supposed to have now? You got all this food around here could last you. He said, what about the other pan? No, he don't want that pan. I want the big pan. I said, I want this big pan. It's a lot. I said, yeah, it's a lot there. So I took it and I walked out with it nice and slowly and smiled. My father said, yep. He said, that's all he did. And so mom, late aunt smiled, laughing, and said, and mama, it ain't funny. It ain't funny. That's my late grandma. It ain't funny. Yes, it is funny. You got what you deserve. So you know what it is. So he said, what time? So we Joe witness. So we got meetings and stuff for Sunday. So what happened was we had a morning meeting. So was it afternoon? No, it was afternoon meeting. We had an afternoon meeting, but we went to the same King Hall with different congregation. We went to the morning meeting. So that's what happens. That they got to. We get the cake and bring it straight over. I said, okay, no problem. So I put the cheese. I put the macaroni and cheese. He said it fit real good. I said it sure does. He put the towel over it, and after that, and so and why it's so pleasant that night. And so Mama said, I saw we had to go through that. I said, it's all right. So what happened was my father said, I'm still hungry. And you want some, y'all want some White Castle? Now we already have food. My grandma fixed us some food to take home anyway already. And so, but he said, you want White Castle? I said, Dad, I already got it. We go to White Castle. I had to taste some White Castle. France, you had to taste White Castle. Lamar, you had to taste White Castle. Yeah, I had White Castle. So we went to White Castle. And we ate some White Castle. We was there almost 2 hours talking. And you know, White Castle could go through you. You know what I mean? So let's hurry up and get back. You know, like that. So we left there 11. We have got home like 3 o'clock in the morning, talking and to eat. You know, then we came back. That's one of the best times I ever had in my life. Then he said, "Okay, we know we got to get up in the morning. You know, go to the kingdom." I said, "No problem. I'll be ready." I said, "My clothes already out." I took care of that early this morning. I took that yesterday morning. So we got back, and before I said, you went to the room. He said, "You all right?" I said, "I'm fine, Dad." And I said, "Where that food?" I said, "That's macaroni cheese right there." He said, "You know, you want to say?" I said, "Yeah, I bought it. Yeah, we all got some. You don't have to make no macaroni cheese. You don't have to do none of that, Dad. You eat off that." He said, "Yeah." I said, so he said, "Francis, we spanked her." I said, "We sure did. We spanked him real good." And so my point that I'm making, and I'm gonna turn over to the rest of y'all, is this: that it's not good that you play favoritism of your blood. It's not good because it could have a lasting effect. And sometimes, so when I talk about stuff like that, people fail to understand that it leaves a lasting effect even in your adult years.
Yeah, I
True.
agree.
And so when my grandmother passed away in '96, now this is the time that I was married,
Hmm.
going on a year. I was married, and I was really there for my mom, my late mother. I love my grandmother. You know, I said I know how things turn out with you, mommy, and I understand. I said, no, mom, don't even worry about it. I'm down there. Don't even worry, I'm supporting the family. Don't even worry because you don't have to come. I understand. No, no, mom, no. Don't even worry about that. Your knee baby on its way. So I came to support and everything. We took him to good times. Even she told me about the time years ago and stuff like that. And so I know you miss your mom, everything, and I didn't want to cause a problem. She said, no. I said, just, but see, I just want you to understand that sometimes family consider a family, and sometimes they don't treat you that way. And I want you to understand that you sad thing you had to go through that when you was young, even younger, and even up to teenage years. That's how people is. But at the same time, if they say they family, they gotta learn to tolerate you. They just cannot say, "Oh yeah, I don't want to tolerate him because of what they say or how they do certain things." And they say your family, you hold them to it. You hear me? I said, "Yes, ma'am." Now along the way, my father passed away 89, going 96 and all of that. So that had to be a prayer. That's one of the painful moments, of the family. Then my late aunt, the one I was telling you about, she passed away of cancer in 1998. That hit that was like. So that's why I do what I do. I help when I help. When I need to make my point, make my presence felt, I make my presence felt. You cannot pick and choose who you want to love. You cannot pick and choose that somebody did something, you want to be bothered with them and what you said that you love them. You can't do that because there are repercussions of that. It's going to come one way or the other. Now, if that person did something to you, that is different. I can understand why you react this way. But if they never did anything, you see every little thing, nah, it ain't cool. And then what I've been through, I do not wish that on nobody. And I know people had to go through certain things too. Maybe probably some worse than me. Well, I'm just saying, take heed what I say. Well, God's willing, I'll be 59 years old in June
Hmm.
4th. Ain't no joke out here. That's what I'm saying.
Wow.
That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all can talk now. I just want to get that out.
No, no. It's your stream. Much appreciated. But what
No,
you
no,
said
yeah,
about
yeah, but y'all want y'all to speak too. Speak on it,
yeah,
please.
what you said about favoritism is very true.
Hmm?
What you said about favoritism among kinfolk, it is true. But then again, you gotta understand, there's some people who need some guidance, need some love more than you think. Because we all different, right? Especially among siblings. You need to, with like with me and my siblings. I know my parents couldn't love us all the same. They had to understand they were dealing with four different with four different personalities here
Mm-hmm.
and different age groups that were going through different phases of life at different times. So what one of us needed, the other one they couldn't just they couldn't treat us the same way just like that. And some people didn't understand that sometimes. But I can understand the favoritism sometimes because like some of us are like sometimes parents will say like or relatives will look at you and like why can't you be better, why can't you be like such and such, you see such and such over there, and you don't shame a child like that sometimes. You talk to, I mean, you got to understand like sometimes parents gotta look at themselves like, did I fail this kid? What's going on with this kid? What's wrong with him? What's wrong with her? Why does she act like this way? You gotta find out what's the root of the problem instead of trying to force them to be something they're not. But I can understand that. And it does affect us, you as an adult. Sometimes it does, either build you up or tear you down. But there's some of those who are determined to overcome it, and become better in spite of it.
Yeah,
So
and
it
now,
depends.
yeah,
Depends
it
on the
depends.
person.
Yeah, right, and that's what I was. That's what I got from it. I overcome it. You know what I mean? So, and
Yeah.
that's what it was. I said I'm gonna. It ain't gonna beat me, but it's a learning lesson. And I said if I ever tell this to anybody, I would share. I would share that and everything. So that's what's like. Let me say this. My youngest brother, Lamar, he was Down syndrome.
Okay. See right there.
See, but I didn't mind that, because he need that at the time. So he's out of that equation. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's out of that.
I mean, I can give you examples of like, say, like, you got a child in the family, like say you got a child who's got a food allergy. Next thing you know, none of you could have that food. Like say like one of your siblings has a nut allergy. That means no more peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, which is wrong.
It was
But I
different for me.
understand.
It was totally different for me. I ended up finding out I had food allergies, and my grandma still fixed the food I couldn't eat. She didn't
Oh yeah.
care.
Oh yeah. 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 It's like,
She didn't care.
It couldn't. It ain't happened to me. I mean, like when I was 8, I couldn't eat no more shellfish. Anything to do with shells, I couldn't eat that. All bananas. All that happened when I was 8.
you're allergic to bananas?
Ever since I was 8, I was eating bananas. Then
I've
also I was
never
eating
heard of a
shellfish.
banana allergy until now.
Yeah,
I'm like, what?
yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah.
I got a sibling who's allergic to zucchini. And that's why that individual does not mess with greens like that. I said, won't eat it, won't wear it. I never understood this kid. I never understood this person.
I got a coworker. She's allergic to citrus, and
Okay.
Learn to what?
like like oranges and stuff like that. She's
She
allergic
can't
to.
have citrus fruits. Okay. Wow.
I know somebody allergic to apples.
Hmm.
Straight up.
Wow.
If they eat an apple and
Mm-hmm.
then they swallow it, you can actually like within seconds, they face blow up.
Mm.
No lie.
Yep, that's me.
No, no lie. Even
Yeah.
anything to do with apples. That's what they say. Anything that you really agree. Anything to do with apples, I can't touch. I can't touch.
Yeah, my face looked like a blowfish if I ate any type of nuts. It's, only nuts I used to eat is peanuts. I wasn't allergic to that. But I was allergic to walnuts. I ended up finding out pecans. I tried everything, and I broke out real bad. My face
Wow.
blew up. It looked like my eyes was about to pop out my head. My eyes was red as hell. Man, y'all just don't know. Them allergies
Nuts,
and nuts.
nuts.
Even
Yeah.
even like even, you stupid. You stupid.
I got I got a cousin who's allergic to peanuts, and
I can't eat it.
I
I
tease her
can't.
about it sometimes, but I realize nah, I shouldn't. I mean, because I know that stuff will mess her up. So I'm like,
But now I have to
Yeah.
read all because they don't tell you what they put in it, so you got to read the ingredients. I got to
You
read the
gotta read the
ingredients
greens.
before
Yeah.
I buy it because I don't want it messing me up. Like my kids are not allergic to nothing. My grandson, my oldest grandson, he's allergic to grass,
certain types of grass or what, or just grass in
just
general.
grass. Period. So he used to play football, and my daughter noticed that he was having these like whelps on his legs and stuff.
Yeah.
And then she took him to the hospital. Find out why he was breaking out like that, and the reason he was breaking out because he was allergic. He was allergic to the grass. Period.
I'm sure. Like, I know I break out in hives if I come into contact with certain types of plants. So I don't mess. I just gotta be careful what I do. I know somebody who has a pollen allergy, and whenever they got to do yard work, they got to wear this certain mask to protect their face.
Oh,
What's going on? Okay.
yeah, I work.
Oh, she at work? All right. But like I said,
Yeah, I work. Yeah, I work.
you
Yeah,
don't want to mess with some of that stuff, like like allergies and whatnot. You got to be careful. People with dietary restrictions.
oh yeah. Also, I'm allergic to penicillin.
Oh, I got a sibling who's allergic to aspirin. We couldn't take no aspirin in the house after that. Anybody get a headache? We have to get some, non-aspirin,
Right, because
alternative.
when you asthma, I was an asthmatic when I was younger too. Like
Oh,
usually penicillin knocks it out. I was allergic to penicillin. Nope. I gotta take the strongest antibody. Can't take. I was allergic to penicillin too.
yeah. That's why they always tell us
But
prevention.
but they found that out when I was a baby. So
Uh,
so I told people, oh, if it's penicillin, I can't take it.
hey, the fact that you're still alive and kicking shows that you can overcome a lot of things, but you're smart about being. It's not just about being tough. It's also about being smart
Gotta be smart.
and being aware of things. Because too many people, you know, where I'm originally from, we have a saying. People will go where their feet take them. Right? You've heard that expression. Because people just like on autopilot. Sometimes I even take that phrase and I say there are people that go where their feet take them, and you got some people who act like they double amputees and they go wherever the prosthetic legs take them. I mean, they're on autopilot and no self-awareness. So you got to have some sense. You got to be self-aware. You got to be mindful what's going on.
Yeah, but I wasn't self-aware back in '92 because I was trying to eat some seafood back in '92 and almost died.
Yeah.
Literally died. Because I thought I was overdone with it. That didn't help. My older brother had to rush me to the hospital and he said within minutes I could have died. He said you cannot have no selfish at all.
Oh no, don't mess with it. There's certain things I don't mess with at all because for religious reasons or whatnot.
I learned my lesson. That back in '92. I learned my lesson. I ain't touching that. I can eat whitey's fillet. I eat that.
Hey, you can eat fish, but certain seafood like shellfish. Hey, when I was a kid, I
How old
took
was you
class.
in '92? Underrated.
Huh?
How old were you in '92?
I was 26.
God dang! I just graduated from elementary school. What we doing here? Where are we going? No.
Nice.
Yeah, I was
92.
26. I was 20. Yeah, I was 26 in '92. Yeah.
Let's see, 92. I was like 9, 10 years old.
Oh, you was even younger than me. Now I don't feel bad. Okay.
There you go. There you go. And you make me look like you're trying to make me feel I'm a grandfather. That's messed up.
No.
You ain't right.
I mean, I admit I was a baby at the time. I was a kid. I was a preteen. I'm still somebody's child, and I was still trying to figure things out. I mean,
oh no, I'm messing with underrated because I was like 92. Hold on, let me mess with him a little bit. How old were you?
You filed for that. You filed, Aquafina. You filed for that.
Nah, she good. But see, I'm glad we're talking about allergic because a lot of people understand.
Allergies.
People say allergies because they say I could take Benadryl. No, you need to go to the doctor first.
Mm-hmm.
And do the allergy test because sometimes I know some people had took Benadryl or I'm allergic to it and it doesn't help.
Just because you gotta go, doesn't mean gonna help.
People. Go to the doctor and get the allergy test. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta get the allergy test and find out because sometimes Benadryl do not work. I've seen it happen. Some people,
I'm glad you mentioned
it don't work when you're allergic to something.
Mm-hmm.
You're allergic to it, or something they tell you they got a pen, or they could use.
Oh, EpiPen.
Yeah, so I gotta find out. I gotta go and check that out too. See, but sometimes if you're allergic to something, you just allergic to it. Benadryl is not going to help.
Hey, I mean, you see, that's a problem with a lot of folks, isn't it? Everybody looking for like a silver bullet type of solution, but no, you can't. I mean, I got kinfolk who are. I know people who got like who are allergic to certain things, and they know stay clear of that stuff. Stay away from that stuff. Don't mess with that. They're always cautious wherever they're around. And some people kind of mock them for it, not understanding. No, this is they had it for them. It's a matter of life and death.
Yeah.
I remember it was like what. That's why. That's why whenever somebody asked me to keep a watchful on the kid, I had to always insist. I had to always ask, do they have any food allergy? Do they have any allergies to certain fabrics or any chemicals or anything like that? I need to know because I need to keep this kid safe. I don't want to go into this blindly. Do they have any issues? Do they have any problems with this, that, and the third? Do they have certain quirks or anything I need to know about? All right. I can't do this on the fly. I can't go into this blindly. And you want me, and you're entrusting me with your child's safety. So I'm like, at least let me know what I'm dealing with. Is the kid a diabetic? Is this kid got issues? Let me know. Some people just don't, some people just don't know, don't want to bother to know. Like it's a stigma. It's like some
Yeah, it
people
is.
mock people for being asthmatic. I'm like, no, I know cousins who are allergic to dust and can't stay, who are asthmatic, and like, it's not their fault. Like, I mean, take
Don't
me for
do that,
example.
underrated. You know I'm tired, this motherfucker.
No, I got my face. Face kind of tight.
Oh, I thought you was yarning. I thought you
No,
was
no, face
yarning.
kind
I
of
said, don't
tight.
do
I don't know
that. Don't
why.
do that.
Face
You
kind
know,
of
I'm
Yawning
in
tight.
here
yawning is
doing this
contagious.
double. I'm tired.
No, but I'm glad you made that point, brother, because
Mm-hmm.
we gotta have conversations like that. And I find that we don't have conversations like this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sad because people is not informed that they should.
Mm-hmm.
But because allergies does change. There are some people that they get I could eat something, and then it's like when you get older, you cannot eat it no more. You take Benadryl instead of go to the doctor and find out what's going on. And you find people that sometimes you can hinder you can make your health worse.
Yeah. In fact, I
They don't
remember it
understand
was
that.
I remember it was like a while back. I did a test to check for allergies and whatnot, and they found out you got an allergy to certain types of grass. I said, okay, that explains why I act why I can't breathe at certain times, or why I have to why I insist on wearing a mask. I
Yeah.
mean, I don't mind being around people. It's just that, like I got a sibling who's allergic to pollen apparently, and he was never allergic to pollen as a kid, but when he relocated to where he's at, he started to develop a pollen allergy. I'm like, oh. And like, some people just they have certain intolerances.
I know somebody allergic to grass.
Hey.
That mean park is out.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
my grandson.
I'm not
Oh yeah.
I know somebody they got there's someone I know, their child is allergic to eggs. And they can't have anything with eggs. Nothing. They can't have anything with eggs in it. They went to a birthday party. If they go to a birthday, they got to have like something separate for them. Otherwise, the boy's going to end up, having, they start swelling up his cheeks and whatnot. It's a little mild, but you don't want to expose him to stuff like that. He's a tough kid. You don't want him. You just, he basically, he can consume dairy, but that egg, he can't have eggs. And his mother made sure like she had to modify everything, non-egg recipes for like pancakes and stuff whenever she makes them anything. Egg
Yeah.
free,
So
vegan free. I think she had to go for. I'm not sure if she went completely vegan, but egg free, egg free, desserts and whatnot for his sake. Not easy. It's not easy. It's hard to maintain. It's hard to manage these things. Hell, there's a YouTuber I follow. This is not. This is. It's a little bit off topic here, but it's relevant in a way. There's a YouTuber I follow. She's in her early 20s, but she talks about her battles with type 1 diabetes and how it's hard for her to maintain and the obstacles she has trying to maintain her blood sugar level as a type 1 diabetic. and she does YouTube shorts about where she's going through her highs and lows, and you see her just like checking her blood sugar, changing her Omnipod or Dexcom, and just managing her blood sugar levels best of her. And she has her moments. Now she does have a comedic twist to it, but how to protect yourself and maintaining your life while dealing with all these allergies or dietary restrictions or what other issues you have physiologically, it's hard, especially especially the older you get, you know.
Yeah. Mhm.
I mean, that's why, like, I remember it was like one of our good brothers, Snowman. They were talking about like important. No, no, sorry, yeah, Snowman. They were talking about blood pressure. As you get older, you gotta keep watch over your blood pressure because high blood pressure, hypertension will take a toll on you. Watching your weight, blood sugar level, um, this, that, and the third. These things are gonna harm you one way or another. And not that many people are like maintaining their health like they need to. Like how many people are willing to go to the doctor to get an allergy test? Like you said, like we are talking about. Is it that I mean, do they trust the doctor? Is the doctor competent? So many questions right there, and so many people thinking like it's better not to know than to know. Are you out of your mind? Or you don't want to spend money on doctors because you think they're going to try to force you to if you're scared that you're going to break the bank or something like that, trying to maintain and the allergy. You know,
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I think
Hmm.
the conversations that we had, and I think it's much more we need to talk about, and it
Hmm.
should be. And I think that people, I'm going to ask your opinion on it. Do you think it should be more people should be willing to get on the panel, talk about it?
I
Y'all talk
mean,
about
it's hard for me. To me, it don't matter. Long as long as the host is up there. I mean, it's plenty of times on the radio. It just be me and you in the whole on
it.
the
That's
panel
true.
or in the thing, and we still chop it up like we got 30, 40 people in this month. So it doesn't matter
True.
to me because we do
True.
have some really good conversations. And I noticed you do, people do look at it, watch the replay or whatever. But
Hmm.
it doesn't matter to me. The more the merrier. But hey, we just had a good conversation. Hey,
Yeah.
it's
I,
almost
I
1 o'clock here, so you got me down to my last 2 hours. Shit.
yeah,
Hmm.
I asked that question because we always talking about, see, we talk to be transparent, to help people, right? To make sure that make sure we look at ourselves first, right?
Absolutely.
We always say that, and to help people. And I just feel like, again, I want people outside to understand. I'm not trying to tell you what conversations to have. That's not my place. It ain't none of my business. But I'm just saying this, that if we want to deal with certain traumas, or we just want to deal with certain things, that if we talking about bettering ourselves, I'm saying that I'm not saying to be transparent of everything. No, I'm not saying that. No, don't be transparent of everything. But I'm just saying that if we want to be a better you and to help others, we grown people. And I feel that you never know what the next person is going to do. You don't know what that person probably think. Hell, forget all this. There's no way I could turn. I think of stuff like that sometimes.
I personally, I have my demons I'm still dealing with. I got my own issues to fight, but
Who don't?
I'm hoping that I can inspire as many people as I can, knowing that hey, yeah, I'm still a work in progress. I still go through a lot of mess, but hey, at least I'm still here. I'm still fighting. I'm still kicking and doing what I got to do. and making it do what it do. Yeah.
Yeah. I just want people to understand this, that it's not about you.
No.
And I think that's the problem sometimes us as a people, we want to hear, we want to hear ourselves sometimes.
True.
And sometimes we want to be around crowd. I'm not saying be around crowd of people is bad. It's not. But we want to hear ourselves. And then at the same time, what are we doing? But cognition that we have it is get unnoticed. But we are applying this to ourselves. We're putting ourselves out there to understand. That's like she did we was saying. And even Aquafina BBW, they were talking about their examples. So I'm just saying what I get from them. I can learn from their example. I'm learning from their example because they put themselves out there. So I'm just saying that I'm saying, well, what is it, a popularity club or something? I want to know. I'm not asking y'all on the panel. I'm asking people outside. You said you
It's
want
the
to.
drama. They love the
Right,
drama.
exactly. You say you want to be transparent, but at the same time, you want to mix reality with drama. Sometimes we don't want to deal with the bullshit. I don't want to deal with no fucking drama. I don't.
Some people want to deal with drama because it's
I don't
entertaining.
want to stand around with drama. I got enough with drama
Yeah.
to live,
Yeah.
to pay bills. And then what I had to go through in the past, what I'm telling y'all, so I can help other out, so I'm just saying that. So when a person talk about, this is what I'm saying, that what are we talking about here?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's get to right now. There are some people in this world be thinking what they saying, and I'm not saying y'all are not telling the truth to say truth. That it is the truth, but why it's gonna be your truth? Why it's gonna be my truth? Why it's gonna be I can feel truth? Why can that be the truth? That listen, let me pay attention to the person because it can help me, or it can help me. It can help others. Why it's gotta be again? I'm not complaining. I'm not picking on anybody. Why it's gotta be? You gotta have a certain amount of subs or a certain amount of clout to listen to you. Or you gotta have a certain amount of resources you have. I'm showing you and stuff like that. But what we have right now, we building as a family. And I thought
Patricio,
that's what it really is all about. Now, if you have information to put up on the screen, so be it. That's great. Hey, I with that.
mm-hmm.
But what it's got, we have to get back at times just to talk.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get back in to talk. Sometimes the other theatrical and all that stuff, sometimes we got to put that on the side at times.
Underrated, if I may.
Please.
You understand that there's a lot of people, like what they say, there's like one genuine person and then you got a dozen fakes. For every time you get one genuine article, there's always like dozens of fakes out there. There's some people out there who are really trying to help other people out there, but there's some people out there who just faking the funk and just trying to stir up controversy. You got too many snake oil salesmen. Like you remember, like in the old Wild West videos, Wild West movies. Somebody always trying to sell some kind of elixir or whatnot, and there's genuine people trying to help. I mean, like the late Patrice O'Neill talked about, you got to be righteous in your actions. Unfortunately, we got too many bad faith people coming in the conversations in bad faith or with a hidden agenda.
Right. That's true. And I'm not saying the ones who don't have big channels don't make a difference because y'all do. I'm not talking about y'all. Y'all know the ones I'm talking about. But there are others out there. They
Mm-hmm.
just want to see themselves out there. And that's it. No.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, listen, and let me say this though too,
Mm-hmm.
that I am a brand. So I want to be, I want to be blessed with that too. Cause we all, no matter If you're a content creator, you're a brand. No matter people think it is. Oh, they're a brand. Yes, it is a business, and you should treat it as a business. Business,
Mhm.
yes.
That's why I mean it's true what they say about money make the world go round, but you got I mean nobody wants to do this for free, but then again, there are not a lot of poor righteous teachers. And people should get theirs, but too many people just getting greedy, too many people just, you know, coming into these things like in bad faith. That's what I see.
I think whatever content creator, that's just me. They should be compensated one way or the other.
Yeah, absolutely. There should be compensation. And people should support those who are giving them the knowledge. But,
But it's not.
and there's too many people lying. And some people want to be lied to. Some people don't even there's a lot of people out there who don't want to who don't really want to face reality. That's another thing. And they
That's
sometimes
why
want
they
somebody
come
to
on this
lie to them.
app. They can be whoever they want to be, and then when they end up finding out, somebody end up finding out that ain't who you are. You want to get mad because you portray to be somebody you're not.
Go on to point, Aquafina. Then you already sent them your cash app. You already sent them the super chat. You feel dumb, don't you? But wholesome conversation that we have, it's hard. It's hard to get people to conversate. Hard to get people. Say this though, and I want y'all to keep on talking because I gotta take out the garbage.
All
Gotta take
right,
out the
take care.
garbage. I want to say this one last thing. Y'all want to keep the conversation. I'll be back.
All right.
But see, this is the part. But see, let me have a let me have um um a live talking about Aquafina and talking about my brother here. Oh man, it'd be all full up. What's the cash app again? Do you check your cash app or I'm gonna monetize? Hey, look what happened. It be full up. Am I lying, y'all?
No. And
Not
unfortunately,
at all.
the brothers out here doing some good work, but they're not getting supported like they need to be because they're not about the effery. They're not about the mockery. They're not about the nonsense.
Man, my brother, she Diggy, man, he's fucking fake me. Aquafina, I don't know why she said she had a job. She ain't got no real job. She ain't no yeah. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Let me put this down. Oh, wow. Let me put, oh, I thought I had my camera on, but it's all right. Oh, wow. Yo, it'd be listen.
Drama.
It's two. I see two people right now watching. And I said all that. It probably be like give and take about 30, 40 people and counting. Picture, I stopped my. I was 4 o'clock right now. Picture, I stopped mine at 4:35. Oh my God! It was like, yeah. You know what? Yo. Grinda got beef with She Diddy and Aquafina. Word? Yeah. Get out of here. Because what happened? Oh, that brother. And Aquafina, I said, oh, you fucking underrated. I can stand you for. Why are you talking to me like wait? Did She Diddy? Man, I thought we homies, man. I'm gonna go on here. Oh, this going
Can't have that.
drama. It'll be packed. I guarantee Aquafina, you'll be packed, and you see Dignity, you want it would be packed because you know they like drama. See?
Absolutely. I can't do that.
Now I ain't doing it.
Let me give you an example. There were people I used to
You'll keep on talking. I'll be back.
there were cats I was cool with before. And at some point I realized like I'm not vibing with them, but I'm not gonna like disrespect them like that. I just realized like, you know what? You do you, I'm gonna do me. We'll keep it cordial. You my brother now, I love you, but I can't be down with you with this. So all the best to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Aquafina, what do you think? Aquafina?
Hold on.
Okay. All right, take your time. Yeah. Take your time. I'm still right here. But like I said, there's some people, I'm no longer cool with. I got to sever ties and everything. I don't hate them, but I understand, you know, we ain't vibing. I'm not
Over
mad at
with
y'all.
you.
Hmm. Yeah, it's all it's all good. It's all good. I understand. I'm me, and I know there's some people don't vibe with me. I said, okay, I need to get away from that. It took me a while to understand that, but hey, I don't want to deal with the drama. I hate drama. Just it's nothing productive. But then again, people get scared when you do something constructive. You know, and
I'm the same way though, Diggy. That's why I moved to Washington because all my family in the Midwest.
uh,
Have a good day. Thank you.
have a good day.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
But yeah,
Hopefully,
I'm the
yeah.
same way. Like I'll move around, family or not.
Hmm.
You do something to me. I only give you that one chance. You got that one little shining light. You better do your big one on me, because after that, I'm done. I don't mess with you.
Hmm. I mean, there's family members I don't talk to at all. It's not.
I
It's
got
just
family members I can't stand to be around.
I've got ones who I'm very estranged from, and I'm not upset about, and I don't make, and I'm not ashamed of it. And I
Yeah.
understand. Hey, I mean, there's relatives I love, but I just can't be. It's not that it's not that I can't be around them, but I just understand like circumstances are not ideal. So we
Uh-huh.
can't have any. So there's nothing to talk about. Nothing that connects us like that. I'm there
Yeah.
if they need me, but most of the time, I can't.
I'm
I just
not.
leave it alone. I love them, but hey, I got siblings I don't talk. I got a sibling I don't talk to. I love them, but there's gonna be 'cause especially because I got my own issues, and I know that they're gonna be more of a hindrance than a help. So it's just like I just told them stay out of it. You're not gonna help. You're gonna do more harm than good.
I can't see myself. It goes beyond family. I cannot see myself be around people that don't respect my. I always say this: don't respect my existence and conversation.
Hmm.
Cause I've been through that. Like I explained to y'all before, I've been through that when I was young. Nah, even when I was little, I can't. Little boy, I can't. I be like, nah, I can't put myself in those situations again. I can't. I'm nah. It's all right. You. But we've had. You said I'm family, but go ahead with that. Can't be around it. Nah, doing a disservice to yourself like that.
And I ain't even. My thing is, I ain't even upset about it. I mean, I got a brother I ain't talked to in over 10 years. And my daughter be trying
That's
her
deep.
best, but you know, I'm not. You're not gonna accuse me of stealing. And though, you never claimed me as your sister anyway. Ever since we was growing up, and we only a years and change apart. So it is what it is. I
You,
never got
you,
mad about it.
you know what the also sad thing about it? Let me make these announcements out the way. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Darkness. Yours truly, the number one grinder. One of the best kid secrets on social media, the best of the business. This is Grinder number 14. Grinder 14 Saturday Family Talk with panel. Early we had Cat PY2. Thanks, brother, for coming. We had him earlier. And Aquafina was rocking with us almost at the beginning. Thank you, sis. And then we see Diggly. He been here for a minute now. And I want to thank y'all for keeping company and stuff and keep on everything. Keep the conversation going. Now, let me bring it. I know y'all noticed that I always talk. I'll bring up my second old brother. I call him the advocate. He was the only one like there for me throughout the years. Yeah, we have our little spats here and there. Don't get me wrong. Ever since he gone, 2021, me personally,
Let me tell you something. I don't care. I do not care. Like me and my mom ain't talk. My mom stays out here, and we don't. We have no relationship. I tried. I'm. Hey, all I could. You can't beat nobody who tried. I tried. My mom is still the same. She treat my brother who I don't speak to. She treat him like the king he is. So
that's
every
that's
time
real, man.
every time when he went to jail, she made sure he was good. I ain't gonna lie. When my mom first moved out here, we had at that time we haven't talked in 3 years. And that's my mom. You try your best to be in your mom's life, and some of these people don't understand why. Uh, oh well, if you don't have a good relationship with your parents, then that's why you don't have a man. That's not it. My mom was on drugs. My mom stabbed me when I was 9 years old, and I still try my best to try to be there, and it just didn't work. I can't make nothing
No,
work because it doesn't work.
you know what, Aquafina, that was the
I'm listening.
best decision you made because you realized because you had to do what was best for you first and foremost because you understood because it's not you don't love your mother but you understood that being around your mother especially with her issues could be detrimental to you. She could have done more harm to you than good. There's people in our lives we love them but unfortunately sometimes they could be a hindrance than an assistance.
Yeah, I was just talking to one of my residents uh, when I got here about 1 o'clock this morning. We was
Hmm.
talking, and I got some puppies, and both of her dogs had passed, but she had big dogs, and I was like, and she always kept asking me for one of my dogs because she liked my dogs. So I got puppies at home that just turned 2 months,
Oh,
and she was like, both of my dogs passed. Can I get one? I told her she can't get one without the other one because they're really in sync with each other.
Right.
They all girls. So I was like, you can't take one without taking the other. And I told her I was gonna sell them because I was gonna sell them for 300 a piece because you could get more money off of girls. But I love this resident so much. She's like, "How much? How much you gonna charge me?" I said, "I'll charge you $100 a piece for the dog, but they
Man,
have to
300
be."
a piece, man, for that, man.
No, I
in
won't
this
do that to
economy,
her. She
Yeah,
let me
yeah,
tell you
yeah,
something.
yeah.
When a person had dogs, you've been knowing them since you've been here, and they had dogs, and both of her dogs passed away. And
hmm
That's messed
I
up.
know
That's
her. Yeah, she was like, I'll be so depressed because I don't see nobody running through the house. So
ah,
we gonna talk. She was like in April, at the end of April, she's gonna take the two girls off my hand, which is fine. And plus, I was like, long as I can see them as much as I want, because they're gonna be in the same building I work in. So, um,
Ah, well, okay
but
then.
we was talking. The reason I brought her up because that's what we was talking about. Because I see a lot of kids on these drugs, especially on fentanyl out here,
Oh wow.
and everybody try to um use they pass as a crutch, which I prefer not to. That's not my character. And though I was treated bad all my life, that don't mean I can't change that negative into a positive. If that makes
Boom.
sense. I will not use. I like to talk about my story because I will not. I don't want to use it as a crutch. I want people to learn. I want people to. I use it as a learning tool, and it's therapy for me when I talk about it on my channel, because I do talk about it a lot. Because I've been abandoned. I have been abandoned by my mom and my father. My father, I tried to be in his life when I was 7, and old girl was like, he was married. If she gonna be in your life, I want a divorce. I ain't see him again till I was 13.
Oh
He
wow.
they was divorced. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
real.
But in the meantime, between time, regardless of anything, I didn't want to use that as a crutch and make my kids suffer for what my parents put me through. I didn't ask to be here just like my kids didn't ask to be here. But I always wanted kids, so I accepted what was coming to me. I'm not that type of person to bring another person down. I don't care what it is. Like if I see somebody cry, I will cry and I will give them a hug and say everything's gonna be all right. And my kids get mad because they be like, "Ma, you love everybody." But if I don't be like that, if I don't be like that, I'm gonna be angry inside, and I choose not to be angry. I don't want to be angry. I'm not that type of person. You know,
Right.
I can't stand underrated with his crazy self. But you don't want to use. I see a lot of people. I see a lot of people use that as a crutch, and I'm not
They
using that as
do.
a crutch.
You know what
You
they
know
tell me? You know what they tell me?
what?
Oh, you be making it up. Or you want to play the victim.
No, I'm
Talking
telling you.
about my trauma that is hard for me to talk. I'm
Hey, I've
making it
had mine
up.
used against me to dismiss
Yeah,
anything I do.
yeah.
Really?
My
So
kid's
so
father
so
done
so
that to
so
me
I so
before.
so I said I'm making it up that I got raped when I was 11 against my will. I got against a grown woman. So I made that up.
What the hell? I mean,
I made that up. Well,
That's
what
how they
uh,
come at you, though. Underrated. That's
yeah,
crazy.
it's real.
that's
I
why.
made it up.
Yeah, I
What are you
mean,
talking? Well, what did you must have did something to provoke her. So 11-year-old had to provoke 11-year-old adolescent, right? Had to provoke a older woman to, huh? Did
what
you
do
know
you
how you sound?
you know how retarded some people sound? I remember some people sound. Since you brought that up, when I hear about boys who are under the age of consent being taken advantage by older women, especially if it's an attractive older women. Sometimes I hear like older men talking about, "Damn, where was this chick when I was at his age?
That's not
I'm sure
cool to
he had fun."
say.
No, no,
That ain't
because
good to say.
that ain't good to
And
say.
you know,
And hold on. Let me finish, if I may. Sorry, but
no, go ahead, go ahead.
I realize I'm talking to the wrong people. You talking to the wrong people about that, because I'll tell you, in other communities, you talk about that. First of all, fathers, any father will tell you, if any dude's messing, or any father, if any man is messing with their daughters, they'll mess that person up. Any man is messing with their sons, they'll mess that man up. But if it's a woman who's doing that with other kids, they don't know what to do. You ask the mothers, they will tell you, any woman touches my kid, I will hurt. I will get the shotgun and put that person 6 feet under, and I will happily do the time standing up. Just like if it's a man who tries to touch my child, I will happily put that person out of their misery. I will look that person's mother in the eye and say they had it coming, and I will happily go to jail for it because I will go do whatever I need to do to protect my child.
And it's crazy because that happened to me a few times
Oh
when I'm
wow.
trying to be transparent, you know. And they said, "Yeah, you must have liked it." Oh, I said, you know what? Let me tell them the story. I didn't want to tell them the story, but I'm gonna tell. So I must have liked it when she put a knife in my neck, right? I said I must have liked it, right? I must have
Damn.
liked she had a knee on my chest, right? I must have liked that, right? I
What
said, go.
in
They
the
said, no, 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 no. I said, no, no. You said that. I'm like, let's go now. Let's go on. I'm going to put myself out there. Let's go down. They said at that time they said underrated. You went, no, no, no. Let's go down this lane. So I must have liked it, right?
wow?
Yeah. I must have liked it throughout the years. I'm trying to fight. I'm fighting to get justice, right? I know justice was on my side, but I wanted to break that cycle and to help others, not just help young men, but help young ladies, right? So I must have liked it, right? To go through it that the system had failed me, right? I must have liked that, right? I was
Hell
louder than
no.
that. I must have liked that, right? I said,
Crazy.
you wonder why young men, even men that die.
Men that took their own that took their own lives, they checked out because of stuff like this and the stigma and
But
the
then
harassment of it.
then you get the man, or you could even say women. You get the man or the woman. They end up hating the other sexuality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the cycle continues.
Yeah.
Oh
And
wait, wait.
but they fail to understand, right? But their people fail to understand. They need help right then and there. I didn't get the help because I ain't gonna say I ain't get it. They refused to give me the help, but I had to, but I understand. I study and I analyze what's going on. I know my time was gone. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. You
So
know
I had
what?
to understand my time was going. So I had to help others and stuff. This is what I'm saying that
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
they don't even talk about when a woman rape a young girl. How that affect? But when I bring it up, and then when I show stories about, oh, you just hate it. What do you mean hating what? I say I
And
brought up that men molest little boys. I do that. We do that all day, and it happens every day. But
but if
also
it's a
women
woman,
rape little girls. That happen too.
see right there, the double standard.
Yeah. And I hate
And
it.
and a lot of men don't know what to do if a woman if it's a woman who they find. I'm like, what are you thinking? Because I understand most fathers they can't do anything if it's a woman touching their child because you touch that woman, you're gonna catch hell, you know. And the mother is gonna look at you like you are inadequate because you couldn't pretend to protect your child, and she had to go do it. But she also understands. Wait, baby. But if she's smart enough, she'd be like, no, I got this, because I know you're a man. If you touch her, you're gonna catch a case. I got this. But some people do not understand it because where's their heads at? And I understand there's a double standard and there's a lot of. Can I use the term gynocentric here?
Hmm?
Yeah,
It's like
shit. Half of
female
it, I don't know what
exceptionalism.
that damn word is.
Okay. I mean,
Oh,
they get a like it's a double standard.
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's a double standard. It's like female exceptionalism with. I'm like, no. I remember. I was jokingly said this to a couple of mothers, but they realized they understood I was being serious when I said this. I said they had a beautiful little boy. I said, you got to protect that little. What your first priority is as a mama bear. That what? Protect this little cub from the cougars. One of them looked at me and said, "Don't worry, I got a shotgun ready for that." Mama wasn't playing.
Yeah, it's crazy that you said it because, again, I'm going back to my family and other people' family. They talk, the mothers talk about. I said, let me explain something to you. Me and your aunt, we talk. We're gonna talk about even your grandmother. They not gonna talk about what happened to you and stuff like that because they feel it's the norm. They're not going to go bring with a woman raping a little girl because they feel it doesn't happen, but it does. I did not know at the time when this was my grandmother told me out of her face. It was a young lady that she used to know. She was younger than my grandmother. They were like best of friends. She was going by rape little people, rape young girls and young boys.
That's sad.
Right? That my grandma almost caught a case on that.
Mm-hmm.
They said, why you don't want to come? No, Miss Bassy, that's my late grandmother's name, Miss Bassy, because she was married one time. So she said, no. My grandma almost caught a case on that. Back in the 70s. She told me back in the 80s, but she caught a case. I said, why do you think I told you I cannot come in a few weeks? Because yeah. Let me tell you, it got so bad that my grandma one time went shopping by herself. And we see my grandmother got out the car. When we was waiting for her, I said, "I want you to wait for me because I'm gonna need help and stuff." We wait for you and stuff. Now we're talking the 80s. I mean, this is back in the 80s now, right? Yo, Stephen, what's good? What's good, homie? Salute to the homie. What's good? And so she told me, she said, "I want your mother to come with me." She said, "Yeah, I'm gonna get that beat." And my grandmother's all one. She cursed. I never seen one shower. She said, "Yeah, she better." I said, "I tell you, I want this. She better get out there off the next stop." Now I already know the story about it, And I said, "Wow, yeah." And my grandmother, she said, "Yeah, take the things." They said, "Francis and Mom, Grandma." I said, "Mom, let's go in the house." No, I want her. You want to hurt little people? And I told you before, back in the 70s. I told you about 11 years ago. And you still right there. Now, speed it up. Now, I never told nobody this time. The one that raped me, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
The grandma, the one she talking about, that was her aunt.
Oh.
Wow.
That's how my grandmother found out when I was raised 77. Why you didn't tell me? Why not buy? Because my parents knew about it. They helped me no more. And I said, I didn't know. Then I said, oh, no wonder my grandma said, yeah. You better get off next stop. Because you ain't coming in these projects. Because where the bus land, they put it right in front of the project and right directly, my grandmother's building. Oh, you ain't getting them. You better have somebody, you better stay at somebody's house that night. I'll be inside. Because you got to walk past me, and I ain't know I didn't know at that time till my grandma told me. Now we talking about in the 80s. We talking about 88, 89. My father died. 88, yeah. That was an aunt. I said, what? That aunt, My grandma was on that helmet. My mom was on that helmet. But she cannot be like that because my mom had to call my mom. Said, "Oh no, she didn't get." I said, "You better have somebody to pick your stuff up. Because if I see her, I'm getting you." Because the one who got raped me, right, she was in hiding because I wasn't the only one that she raped. She even raped a 7-year-old. right?
And
She was
they didn't do anything about it.
ain't nothing
In
about
the
it
black community,
because
they
you
didn't do
know
nothing about
why?
it.
Because the stigma, what we wanted it.
They didn't want to deal with the truth.
And so, but see, I'm gonna tell you how God works mysterious ways, right? One way or the other, it got back to the projects. Now, at that time, my older brother was into a lot of things, a lot of activity. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Right.
Right.
So my brother was like, "What?" My brother knew about what happened to me, and then he said, "Oh, really? She better not come in this piece. She coming in this piece. She gone. Cause my
They're
people
gonna be some
already knew
problems.
she gone. So y'all better like, yeah. It got so critical that my grandma, she went in the house,
Mhm.
got the food and everything, put it up and everything. My grandma was like, yeah, I could say that my grandma was concerned. She said, "You want to go outside?" I said, "You want to go outside?" "No, I'm going outside. I ain't got nothing to do with this." But I was concerned, because my mom, when my grandma was coming, they know how to use knives and all that, razors and all that. That's how they was raised down south.
Oh yeah.
So my mom, and again, my late mother and my late aunt was in the girls' gang in Brooklyn, New York. So they know yeah, mom. Go
Mama,
to
Yeah,
like
your
that.
mom was about that life.
But she's your witness, though. You know what I mean?
oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
He was your witness, but at that time, she brought that life back. Then just like now, we talking about she was a teenager, like 30 years before that. You know what I mean? But at that day, she brought that life.
Right.
They weren't messing
My
around.
always about that life. Yeah, she come in. Yo, she better not come in this. You better take her somewhere else. And now it's like more times that I was afraid for the women, for my grandma, late grandmother, my late moms, and my late aunt. They ain't know I knew to that time, but I knew. My father, like, nah, I got friends. She coming here, you hire her, and then come to find out, the one that raised me, she was in the next building.
Oh.
This is the first time, family, I told y'all this. I tell you when I got raised. I'm giving y'all the real. I knew about this. So I seen her I seen it in the window. I said, "Here's that bitch." Yeah, that's the one. And then come to find out, the best friend that I knew is right.
Hmm.
She raised him and his younger brother. Now the young brother was a year. I was born in '66. We was born same one of my best friends, and his brother born '67, year apart.
All right.
All this stuff came out that day, like I didn't know. So what happened was the family, like, they went somewhere else.
All right.
They was ready. My grandma, I never. We was that's what we gonna cook, and my grandma keep on going outside. My mom was going outside. It was taking turns. So yeah, she got to walk through here. We want to talk. I said they want to talk. Why you hurting people? Why y'all letting her? I said, who would have been a man? Y'all would have chased them out. But you let her rest in there too. Y'all gonna get it too. We talking about women.
Hmm.
Y'all gonna get it too. Now it's like how God works in mysterious ways. Smooth it out.
God
Now
indeed works in
the
mysterious ways.
mother got charged, but the aunt got charged and stuff like that. But the one raised me and stuff like that, I don't know what happened after that. She must have slid out or whatever it is. I don't know. But it was that critical that day. it was going to be a bloodbath. She would not come in no private. They said, yo, you walk with her. You don't walk around here, but walk through the back. Cause she come through here, she come here. Like I said, my late grandmother named Miss Bassey. Miss Bassey and the kid, it's done. And my brother had his peeps up there too. They're locked up in the front.
They weren't having.
She come in, done. There ain't no cops cannot do nothing. Yep. They have to wait around.
They weren't having it. They weren't having it.
So the point is that when people talk this way, and I'm saying, like I said, the double standard. Now, I'm saying anybody that rape anybody is wrong. They should pay for it. I don't care if you're man or woman. Right. You should pay for it. Yeah, you're gonna pay for it. But you cannot have a cake and eat too. And I can say that the women in the community at that time, they stood up and said, no. And even there's women, mothers came downstairs, even heard about they want to, no. But no, because there would have been a man, we would have ran them out. So they even got, and I felt real good. They said, no, honey, you don't have to get involved. We run her out. Mm-hmm. They said, don't worry about me. Don't worry about Miss So-and-so. Don't worry about. They call mom my great. They always because they grandmother too. Don't worry about grandmother Bassey. We got this. I mess with my grandma. Y'all keep it up.
Hey, I'm gonna have to jump down. I gotta start getting ready so I can be up out. She better be on time.
Your last remarks.
My last remarks. I love you, underrated. Great show. Diggy, you are dope.
Thank you.
And I'll be listening to you in the class because I gotta do a little bit cleaning. I gotta wash my little dishes and put them back up. I just want to make sure when she come, I'm gone.
Yeah, I get you. Go, and you can drop a comment. Let us know you hear it. Okay.
Yep, I got you. All right, salute y'all.
Salute. Shout out to Aquafina. Shout out to Aquafina BBW because I'm gonna say a few things and I'm gonna get off myself. But yeah, it was that critical. So when people say that she did, when you were talking about Aquafina said it was double standard, ain't no double standard. Yes, it is. It is a double standard. And it could be right in your face and they be closing their eyes like it. It is a double standard.
My apologies for calling her babe by accident. I was just saying, hey, stay safe, Aquafina. Sorry, it slipped of the tongue, but there's I understand some people say like double standards are there for a reason. Not when it comes to this. And more importantly,
no, right.
And more importantly, man, here's the thing we gotta be careful for. Here's something we gotta be careful for because I believe in due process. But I also know there's a miscarriage of justice. And we got to also be careful about people getting wrongfully accused. You know what I'm saying? Wrongfully and falsely accused.
Yep, exactly.
We got to protect ourselves. If somebody actually did, we got to make sure it's them. Because if we get the wrong, you hung the wrong person, it's going, somebody got to pay.
Mm-hmm. And see, and that was the thing about it, that all this was happening. I'm glad you bring it up, brother. That the one y'all supposed to accuse, y'all didn't. So you accuse young boys, huh?
Oh man, you come on.
And young girls, right?
Yeah, young boys.
That's where we at right now. Don't even have the fortitude to think for themselves yet. Do not have the fortitude to grow, to have that emotional yet. Oh, we playing around. That's where we at right now. That's where we at. Last year, we were this in Florida. It was this woman was raping young people. And this young girl telling her she been raping me.
abusing me. She been hurting me, abusing me, doing bad things to me.
Ain't did nothing. What happened? She even raped little boy in the class and everything. Nothing. And you know who took her for her? Her husband. Until later on, she ain't did to her class. She did. She was a substitute to another class. Now you believe, and she got a slap on the wrist, basically.
Statute of limitations. I didn't say it was perfect. But we understand, things like statute of limitations, certain, procedures and everything. But like I said about the false accusations, of him, if you remember the actor Billy Porter,
Mm-hmm.
the brother did the dress with the tuxedo with the dress. I remember when we still had when he had dreadlocks. He was on Law and Order SVU, Special Victims.
Mm-hmm.
He played a musical teacher as well as a singing coach.
Mm-hmm.
And one of his former pupils wanted to get back at him by coaching one of her siblings to falsely accuse him of touching the boy.
Yeah.
And he had to fight. But by the time the truth came out, his career was already tarnished. Even though there was mountain evidence that was planted that proved that even though they, even when the former pupil who tried to set him up had planted evidence of this, that, and the third. And when the truth finally came out, and one of the cops on SVU, she was like, look at the other side, listen, we got to handle this with caution, because there's this thing about reasonable doubt, and we got to make sure he actually did. We got to catch him in the act. All we got is his word. He say his word against their word. So if he didn't do it, we're going to destroy an innocent man's career.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he got his career destroyed in the process. The character's career got destroyed. And in the end, when she said, "Listen, we're sorry what she did," he just looked at her and the rest of the cops and said, "You're sorry? I was innocent the whole time, and I had my career destroyed. My career is over. All you have is an apology from me." He walked out there. He may have won the battle, but at what cost? And as a black man, especially, because think about this: boys, we're told that we're predators, we're threats from the get-go, especially non-black boys. I say non-white, sorry, non-whites, black boys in particular. And it continues as we get older, as we become adults. People view us as a threat, first and foremost. That fear. And we have to understand how to navigate. And nobody's teaching young men how to navigate through this world and the dangers that come across. And when we try, some people just get in the way. And we got to protect ourselves. But thankfully, because of things like what happened with Me Too and all that, and younger brothers understanding the madness going on, we can better protect ourselves. But there's still so much to learn. There's still so much that needs to be taught. And as much as we're trying to reach out to as many kids, there's still so many more that not getting that can't be reached right now or beyond reach.
But you know what? Yeah, but you know what I think, brother. You make great points and everything.
Mm-hmm.
There are some know what's going on. They still don't want to do nothing about it. Only unless it happened to them. And that's the sad thing about it.
I can tell you,
while other people is getting
mm-hmm.
disrespected.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can tell you this. I listen to metal, actually, surprisingly, from time to time. I remember listening to the group Korn, Korn. their front man, Jonathan Davis. Now, he grew up in the same city as the rest of the Bakersville. He grew up in Bakersville, California, like the rest of the band. But he went to a rival high school from them, which is just, but the thing was, he talked about how he was, first of all, abused by his stepmother, physically and emotionally. And when his father found out, he divorced her and did better care of his father. And then he talked about how he was violated when he was young. He wrote a song about that, and it was called Daddy. So a lot of people assumed that his father violated him. But he and his father denied it, said, no, my father did not touch me. The person who touched me was a woman. And Jonathan was not, and Jonathan Davis, he said, when he eventually talked about it, they asked him, why did you wait until now to talk about it? He said, I can talk about it now because the person is dead. Because if they were alive, I don't know, I would have caught some kind of hell. I would have been accused of slander and this and that.
Mm-hmm.
But me and my father knew who the person was who violated me when I was young. We don't want to talk about that person because we know what kind of can of worms that is, and we don't want to open that can of worms. And mind you, this is a white person we're talking about, folks.
Yeah, and it's real.
Yeah, and it's real. You remember D. Ray Davis?
Yes.
He talked about what happened to him when he was a kid and getting, taken advantage of by a couple of ugly heifers. And he told the story on Vlad TV, and Vlad couldn't help but laugh his ass off, not understanding the seriousness of it. When I was younger, I would have laughed about it because I didn't know any better. But when I found out but also realized, wait a minute, this doesn't sound right.
Mm-hmm.
But as an adult now, when I get older and been taught and learned about a lot of this, and big shout out to the brothers out there, and like Brother Charles and everybody who I've been able to chop it up with, especially Master Teacher and everybody, love them. And you too, man. If it wasn't through Charles, I would never have met you. Remember that.
Yes.
You remember a couple of years ago, I remember when we first met, I remember we're like, one time I had to stop you because I knew you were like, I said, yo, I got this. If you remember. On Charles's panel one time, back in 2021.
Uh-huh.
When I told you, yo, I got this. Because I knew, you could have went medium on that person. But I'm just grateful that I've got a chance to come out to this space and got a chance to meet so many people. And we have these conversations. And these are conversations that need to be had. But I know I can't have these conversations among my people. Because I come from an traditional African society. We're not about that mess. But I'm pretty sure there's some of that mess might be going on. But there's always traditional stigmas and other things that are just hindering the conversation. And there's too many things that is muddying the water. Which is why conversations like this we need to have. Uncomfortable conversations, constructive conversations, conversations that could probably help somebody in the right direction.
Yeah.
Give somebody that courage to say, something bad happened to me. I need to face with it. But here's the stigma of it. For a lot of brothers who got violated when they were young, the world, if they admit they were violated, you know what happens? The world goes against them because the notion is if you were violated as a kid, you're going to grow up to violate young folks when you become an adult, which is not true. It's extremely rare. The majority, they are living with trauma, with shame, with guilt, and they're trying to suppress it, and they don't. And surprisingly, some of them are able to hide it, but eventually it comes out one way or another.
Yep.
Just like all those scandals that came out in the early 2000s with the Catholic Church. Think about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, and I apologize if I'm going if I took this to a dark realm, but
No. In a way, it's all connected because
yeah, it's all interconnected. I know
it's all connected because these churches is actually protecting these predators, the men and women.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can get it can get it because this conversation it's a broader conversation because they really want to put these conversations like that they just want to paint it in one color. No, you got to paint in all colors.
Oh, you gotta use the whole paint set.
Yeah, you got to use all the colors because it's
Mm-hmm.
happening. You know, it happened in the business. It happened in schools. It happened. You know, and that's what the thing about it. So. We really gotta have these conversations because the sad thing about it is happening right this minute. You people, I told people, you don't think a woman is raping young people right now? You don't think men are raping young people right now? And I'm talking about in prominent positions. I ain't talking about just in the street. And I'm talking in prominent positions. Y'all don't think that happens? Something wrong with y'all. And getting away for it. See, you can make it last a month. I'm closing this out. And you can stay there. We'll close it out as a family.
Well, my closing statement is thank you, brother, for having me up here.
Anytime.
I'm glad to have I'm able to have conversations like this, constructive conversations in places where I know I'm appreciated. And yeah, I'm a joker. I admit I've been a joker many times, and the times where I may go off topic, but when I'm in my element, I'm in my element. But I just understand it's like these conversations we need to have. We're constructive. We're building, and I'm glad just to find people, like-minded folks, to be around and have these conversations with, man. Thank you, brother. I love you, and may you have a blessed week. And
Stay right.
While we at it, I know that a lot of the Christian folks, I know a lot of them are still observing Lent, but don't worry because Easter's gonna be on 420, so we gonna be high off of the spirit. But to all my Muslim brothers and sisters, happy Eid because Eid's coming this weekend for them. This Sunday and Monday is gonna be Eid for them. They're gonna be ending Ramadan. So Eid Mubarak, folks.
All right, stay right. What's up? Stay right there. We'll close the family.
Cool.
Thank you. Thanks for first brother PY Cap PY2. He was on the apparent earlier. That sister Akafina, she been rocking with us practically all day. And then Saint Digley, he been in here for a few hours, almost 3 hours or 4 hours, matter of fact. And we had fun, but we having these conversations. And these conversations we have, a sad thing about it, still going right now. But you still got people outside the space, inside space, saying we having a we wasting our time. But y'all fail to understand it does trigger down of your growth as a grown up. It has an effect while you're in a relationship with a man or a woman in a relationship, and also it has an effect on marriages, business too, family too. If we said that we believe in God, it should make a difference of your man or woman. If they hurt anybody that hurt anybody, they got to be called out. You can't pick and choose. You cannot pick and choose. Remember that. And let's keep on encouraging each other, keep uplifting each other, and we can have fun too. We have fun a little bit. We have fun a little bit. We've been on here like over 6 hours, so we did something. We did something right. Wish that we can have a little more people come up with the panel, but it's okay. What we got today is great. And then so when y'all do the replay back, please understand that it's all come from a genuine space, a genuine mindset. And sometimes when you're genuine, sometimes it's harsh. Stop paying attention to the tone instead of the message. Grand rising to y'all. Great afternoon, great evening. Shout out to the Mist. Be blessed, be blessed, be blessed. This one is Ghost.